Every single night I endure the flight of little wings of white flame, butterflies in my brain. These ideas of mine percolate the mind, trickle down my spine, swirl the belly, swelling to a blaze. That's where the pain comes in, like a second skeleton trying to fit beneath the skin. I can't fit the feelings in. No, every single night's a light with my brain. What I say to her, what I say to her. What does she think of me? That I'm not what I ought to be, that I'm what I try not to be. It's got to be somebody else's fault. I can't get caught if what I am is what I am, cause I does what I does. Then brother, get back, cause my breast's gonna bust open. The rib is the shell and the heart is a yolk, and I just made a meal for us both to choke on. Every single night's a fight with my brain. I just wanna feel everything. I just wanna feel everything. I just wanna feel everything. So I'm gonna try to be still now. Gonna renounce the little while, and if we had a double king size bed, we could move in it, and I'd soon forget that what I am is what I am, cause I does what I does. And maybe I'd relax, let my breast just bust open. My heart's made of parts of all that's around me, and that's why the devil just can't get around me. Every single night's alright, every single night's a fight, and every single fight's alright with my brain. I just wanna feel everything. I just wanna feel everything. I just wanna feel everything. I just wanna feel everything.
Mudflood Club.
Welcome to Mudding with BEAGS. This is episode 20 live, and the camera is going wackadoodle as usual. I haven't figured out how to get this thing to go, so I'm going to go blurry on you, and that's okay. I'll probably look better that way. No HD for this old beagle. Okie dokie. I got Ozbeast riding shotgun as usual, and if you have any questions, just put them in the chat. Look at this thing. Watch that. It's going to go clear as a bell. Clear as a bell. I don't know what's wrong with this crazy thing. Anyways, let's see. We got Streets of Tartaria in the house, and we got Hip Shake Shake, and we got Andrea, and I saw Oz in the chat, and I don't know who else is in there. I can't see too many. I don't understand why they don't let you see more. I got Rob Files. Hello, how are you? And I went back and looked at your Star Fort, Rob, in Australia, and that it's really cool. The trouble is with looking at that is that I don't have any other information than looking at Google, and it doesn't really show me anything. It looks like a star fort, but I can't get on the ground. I don't have any information about it. It shouldn't be there in the middle of nowhere. Obviously there's something that's missing, possibly a canal or a river. I don't know how to get this camera to go right. I don't know what there's some little trick that you do with this thing, and I don't know what it is. Sorry if I get uglier as I get closer, I guess. I don't know. Crazy ass thing. Anyways, so yeah, I don't know. I can't really say a whole lot about it, because I don't have any more information. If you got any more information, let me see it. I mean, it's interesting, very interesting. I just don't have it. Oh, you're driving to Melbourne to go there. Oh, wow. That would be really cool. Well, I hope you post the video. That'd be really awesome to see that. I'd be very interested in that. Say hello, Oz. Let everybody know you're there, because they know you're lurking in the background back there. Let's see. What else we got?
I'm here. Hey, everyone.
If you have any questions, just put them in the chat. And let's get Oh, you ain't driving. Yeah, okay, I'm seeing it now. You ain't driving from Melbourne to go there. Well, why the hell not? Somebody send him some gas money. We need somebody to go out there and check out the Star Fort. We have the same thing here in America. I can't remember where it is, but John Levy showed it before. Out there, I think in Arizona or Colorado or some shit. There's a Star Fort out there. It's the same deal. It's in the middle of nowhere, and it shouldn't be there. And I imagine that there's a lot more of those things, because it would be very easy for them to erase those. New Street says New Mexico. Okay, so that sounds right to me. That was around the area I was talking. So, I mean, we have the same phenomenon here in America, but what do we do about it? I mean, I know where a Star Fort was, but I have it on maps, but there's no evidence of it. Now it's a golf course. So, it's frustrating about these Star Forts, because I believe there was a lot more. I think they just bombed the shit out of them and got rid of them. But that's about that. Let me look at my notes, see if there's anything I wanted to jibber-jaw about. Yeah, here's one thing. I don't remember where I saw this week in my looking around, but I ran across what's that guy? I don't know the guy's name, but he goes by Findap. I don't watch his channel. I don't agree with his research, but which is okay. That's fine, but we have different views on things. But he made the comment, I think it was in a post or something, one of them YouTube posts, but he made a comment that God is not a simulator. And I would assume that that's in reference to John Levy's video talking about the simulation theory. I call it God's holodeck, or the creator's holodeck. But I wanted to make the point that when we say a simulation, or when I say God's holodeck, that we don't mean that God is a simulation. What we mean is that the creator, or God, I like creator, the creator is the simulator. Okay. The creator creates a simulation that we live in. The creator is not a simulation. I mean, that to me, that doesn't make any sense. Why you would think that? Why would you? I mean, well, then that would say, well, what the hell created the simulation of the creator, or God? So then you got a whole nother wackadoodle thing going on. But no, that's my personal opinion is that God is the simulator, that God creates the simulation. If that's what it is, I'm not saying it's proved but I have a suspicion that that is a very strong possibility. I'm finding more and more buildings on top of buildings. And what I mean by that is where I have one old world building sitting in the exact same spot as another old world building. I find it all over the world. And the only thing that explains that is a simulation to me. Logically, I mean, yes, there could be photo manipulation or what have you going on, but I'm not really too sure about that. Let's see. This week I have been working very diligently on my Raleigh, North Carolina research and working on the videos to get that going. I have the intro video done. Oz got to take a look at it, but he's under strict orders not to disclose any said such video watching. But the point is that I'm getting there on my Raleigh video finally, after I've been working on it since 2019. And the first episode I am working on now, if I can get past the first episode, I'll be pretty good, because the first episode is kind of a son of a bitch to do because of the material. But that being said, this camera is just wackadoodle. I got here we can see old Biggs' tattoos. That's Flower Life. Oh, for show and tell this week, I brought a piece of orgonite. This is one of many pieces of orgonite that I have owned in my time and that I currently own. I don't know how well you can see it, but this one is a specific piece of orgonite that was designed as a kind of a whole house orgonite system that protects the dwelling or a dwelling. And I have a set of these that are stationed at certain spots, the corners of the dwelling, and it protects the dwelling for the energy. But this is not the prettiest piece of orgonite, but it's pretty cool. It's handmade, and that is like a martini glass is what they use to make that. And of course, I always wear orgonite. I don't know if you can see this. This is a new piece of orgonite that I got pretty recently, because I had another one that I wore for a long time that it got kind of messed up as I was working, and it was cutting into my chest, and so I decided to get a new piece. But I use orgonite. I'm a firm believer in what its possibilities and capabilities are. And my mudflood theory is based on the possible use of orgonite via the cloudbusters, which ironically Martin was talking about tonight on his video. And now I don't really talk about it too much, because I don't know, I put this theory out there and the community just kind of said what the fuck ever and didn't pay it any mind. But so I don't know what to do with that. When you can't get when you can't get your peers to look at your work, well, what do you fucking do? You move on. But it's the only theory that I know of right now that can be tested. You can test my theory. Somebody could go out there and buy a cloudbuster and recreate the mud flood if they wanted. So I don't know why somebody doesn't, do that. I mean, you can do it. People ask for a theory all the time. Well, what's your theory of the mud flood? I gave you one, and everybody sticks their head up their ass. Well, stop sticking your head up your ass, pull it out and go test the theory. Also, I haven't had a jab since I was 18 years old. I haven't had the flu or strep throat since then. And I used to get it every year because I used to get the jab for it every year. But I hadn't had any sort of jab at all, period, at all, zero, since I was 18 years old. So anybody out there that is ignorant enough to think that they know my medical history of the jab is a fucking moron. So that being said, let's go mudding and see what we can get into. And hello, GT 1982 Mustang. I see you got a wrench. Hold on. Oh, I can't do it now. Andrea, I'll have to get back to you. I'll give you a wrench, girl. Okay, let's see. Let's go ahead and go mudding. Let me get my act together here. And we're going to go to Pennsylvania Avenue, Washington, D.C. This is 1903. Landmarks here include the old post office. And the old post office is back here in the ground, if I'm not mistaken. But I can't be 100%. That's just going from memory. But we got this nice, pretty wrought iron fence here. Boss man's over here doing some boss man business. Of course, you had Fred right here with his cousin Wilbur. And you got Wilma and her friend over here. That's the twins. We need a name for Wilma's sister. I guess that's be Wilma's sister. And they are doing their deliveries. And I don't know what this guy's doing. I guess that's like a sign like a signage thing, like we have today. If you see those people running around, we got a third rail system here where they run the either the electrical conduit in there or the where they have the track that runs around with the pulley system. Like they have in San Francisco. And we got little tiny trees. Got a clone of Fred there. Got a nice little boater hat fella. And what we're going to find? What we're going to find? Let's see. And I need to change over to full screen so y'all can see more of that and less of me. Y'all don't come to see me. You come to see Fred. That's okay. Got a porthole there. Got an ether antenna there. Lots of brick. Still waiting on Darth Ewar to show me where all this brick came from. He seems to think he's got it figured out now. He's snuggled up to old Paper Nichols and Mr. Contractor, and so we got the Skeptard gang now. But I guess you got to have friends. I don't seem to have too many friends in this community. That's okay. I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to do research. So I can live with that. That is not a problem. And we have portholes here. Etheric antennas up here. Yeah, you got Horseshit Capitol building there. We all know what's under that. You got trolleys. And that would be the, I believe that is the post office, if I'm not mistaken. You got a clock. And what are clocks? Anybody know? Anyone? And that could be a porthole there. That's kind of got a Moorish look right there. Just an opinion. These might have pavement light in them right here. Possibly. I can't tell for sure. You got a Mudflood drop in right here. That's a nice, interesting one right there. These might have pavement light in them right there, but I can't tell for sure. You got a stair going right down there, so there is a Mudflood drop in there. So there's windows and doors right there. Got an arc light. Got a big arch here. Knob and tube wiring. That's not Antiquitech. Other researchers seem to think that when they see this, that this is Antiquitech. Well, I disagree with that 100%. And I have done an entire video on that. So you can go watch that. And Hippie Shake in the description of the video tonight. There is a link to a video I just released. It got blocked on YouTube. And it is a movie called excerpts from the movie The Last Brickmaker in America, or something like that. I forget what it's called, but or Last American Brickmaker. But it's a movie that I found. It's free on Tubi, but I cut out all the fluffy stuff, and I left in all the stuff that I thought was important for people to know for our research. And I think it's something that can really help you understand how fucking hard it is to make a brick in the 19th century, because they go through the process. And this is very important, I think. And Ewar is going on and on about these bricks and how you got these brick machines. But my point is that without firing a brick, okay, all you have is mud. Okay, when a brick until a brick has been fired, it is nothing. They call it a green brick, but it's nothing but mud. And they show that in this movie. Okay, they show this. So it's on BitChute. Go check it out. And again, in the description there is the link to my new channel, Stuff Beagle Light, and I'm trying to get that channel up and going. It's a slow go. I think I've got like 20 subscribers. I need 1,000 to make that channel work. So if anything you can, go do and share out, or, please go and sub that channel. I'll sub you back. Scratch my back. I'll scratch yours. I don't mind. But let's move on to another picture. We got 1913 New York suffragette Harriet Stanton Blatch in front of the seat of a coal touring car. It gave the name of the other ladies here, but I wasn't interested in the names. That wasn't important. I just like these Mudflood windows down here with this nice pretty wrought iron and that coal hole covered there. And you got drop ins over here. You got more drop in over here. But I thought that was really interesting. So this is when they started trying to destroy the family, which really sucks, because now we've got bullshit family structures. So frustrating, but whatever. We'll learn eventually. 1925 U.S. Patent Office. I just find this really fascinating, how much effort they put into making this patent office look really, really nice. Reminds me of the fascist right there. And that thing's pretty cool right there. Just so much intricate details for a filing office. Phoenician shell up here on top, on the column here. You can see it better. Got you an interesting flower there. Reminds me of the flower of life there. 6-petaled flower. But it's just really amazing to see that there's this much detail inside of the building of the patent office. And this is 1942 South Hill Street, Los Angeles. And let's see what we can find. Big Hats, Cuts building, left turn into alley prohibited. Okay. And man, I'm sure these street lights aren't there anymore, but can you imagine how much those are worth today? It's got to be big dollar. Good grief. Let's get over here. A lot of detail in this building over here. You got looks like a scrubbed cartouche. Very interesting. Looks like a shield cartouche. Another more cartouches here. There's something on these cartouches right here, but it's not clear enough for me to see diamond symbology. That was a very important symbol. La-di-da. Look how many of those streetlights there are. Good grief. Okie dokie. And we got circa 1907, Miami River and Royal Palm Hotel is said to have had Miami's first electric lights. Okay. And there's a new channel called Old World Florida, if I'm not mistaken. and they are doing some really cool Florida research, mud flood research. So go check out that channel. They're making some really cool stuff. They seem to be really knowledgeable. So, and Florida's a state that I'm interested in. So, um, I mean, that's just a big ass structure. A lot of people like boats and stuff. So I'm trying to throw more boat pictures in for you. Got a little ball up on the top. Wish we could find more Antiquitech pictures of that stuff. This is Detroit, Michigan, 1915, Old Central High School. Now Wayne State University's old something. I've got it cut off. I can't read the rest of it. But that's okay. You get the idea. And that dude is just not liking his job. I don't know how you could like that job. Big ass archways. Big stone facade. La-di-da-di-da. The wind catcher cupola there. There's another clock, which would be expensive, I would imagine. I could say that's probably very expensive to buy. Why did everybody get clocks? I don't know. Just seems very, very expensive for the time. Looks like 4 1s for the Roman numeral 4 at their antenna. I find that really interesting. That's a Mandela effect I find very interesting. And yes, I believe there's a possibility in the Mandela effect, contrary to popular dumbass opinions. If you disagree with one fucking Mandela effect, they lose their shit. They're like monkeys in a zoo. They're too stupid to eat the banana. And I just like this shot. This is 1943, the waiting room of the Union Station in Chicago. And it's got these wonderful flat earth asterisks up here with the beautiful light shining through. I just think it's a really cool shot. We're going to look into the flat earth asterisks a little bit more tonight. We'll do that later. Kansas City, Missouri, circa 1906, Petticoat Lane. Isn't that like something out of England? The Petticoat Lane. And these are prism glasses right here. Okay, these are made by the same company that made the prism glass, the vault light siding, the prism lights. But these were different. These were like 3.5 inch square panels of glass. They had prisms on the inside, and sometimes they would have designs on the more expensive ones. And they also solarized. So today, if they were left exposed to the elements, they're purple. And they're finding these all over, because a lot of, at one point later, when they started brutalizing the buildings, they started covering these things up because they just weren't the style. And so now the businesses are uncovering these things, and they're finding these things underneath still intact. And so they're also, you can find them on eBay. They're pretty easy to find on eBay, and they're not too expensive. Enough of that. We got Vesica symbol right here. And let's see, what else can we find? We got Boss Man right there in case you need him. Got Fred, of course. Fred is on the job. Fred is the horse that built America. I mean, that's what he does. And you got a swastika right here. Swastika was a very, very, very important old world symbol. So take everything you know about the swastika from World War II, throw it out the fucking window because it's all bullshit, okay? They tried to destroy the symbol because they didn't want you to understand its true, its true history and what's interesting about it. They did a very good job of it too, because for most of my life, I thought it was a bad symbol. I was watching an interview with the Sex Pistols, the famous interview where they got on TV and started ranting and raving and cussing, and it just caused a big fuss. But it's a very famous interview, but I think it's the most requested BBC TV interview in history or something like that. But anyways, for some reason I was watching it. You got some etheric antenna-ish finial things right there. check out that flagpole with the something going up like they're running a line up it or something. Look at that. I don't know. That's kind of weird. I don't know if that's part of the flagpole or if, I mean, it could be a cable. I don't know. I'm not sure about that one. But anyways, the Sex Pistols. I noticed in the background that one of the kids had a swastika on his arm, like an armband, and it made me remember that Sid Vicious used to wear swastika T-shirts. Now, I don't rightly remember why they wore the swastika on their shirt, but it's interesting. The reaction I have now, knowing the history and the meanings behind it, and the reaction I had when I originally found the Sex Pistols. They were one of the first bands that I got into when I was young, and first one being the Love and Rockets. They're my all-time favorite, hands down. But the second would have been the Sex Pistols, and so I had a reaction like, why would these guys wear that? I mean, that's really fucked up. But anyways, knowing what I know now, what the hell's going on right here? I don't even know. They got the whole thing dug up. Must be doing pipe work or something. This is Kansas City. I guess this is before they regraded Kansas City, I would say. I'm guessing. Look at that beautiful Taurus field right there. Let's see. Let me get moving here. It looks like that strange shield cartouche thing that I'm looking for. Lots of ladies in uniform, I see. You got pavement light right here and here. I was going to point that out, but I have a tendency to run my mouth at times. But that's okay. This is a really weird window. I keep going back to that strange window. Okay, let's move on. We got Knoxville, Tennessee, 1905, Gay Street, looking north from Clinch Avenue. And if you know your Knoxville Mudflood history, you know that Gay Street is a confirmed mudflood street, and it has pavement light. No doubt, I've seen it. So this one is definitely a mudflood street, no doubt. And you got prism lights here. And what else? These are coal hole covers, and this one would have had the pavement light in it. It almost looks like it's busted out, but I can't tell. But that definitely has pavement light in it. There's a Mexican Mustang for Mr. GT 1982 Mustang. And we got Fred right here. Fred being the horse that built America. I think it's funny how people are getting their knickers in a bunch when we say that. Like they act like we don't know what we're saying. And it's not just me. Other people say it differently. I say Fred horse built America, but others say, a horse and cart culture or something like that. It's the same thing. But there's these, you got these, it's almost, we got the ninny squad coming out of the woodwork now. It's incredible. It's like they latch on to these little things that are said, and they're too stupid to understand what's being said, so they just ninny it to death. It's hilarious. We got Phoenician shell. That horse shit we did. I bet you there's arched windows underneath that right there. I don't know. Interesting dog toothing right there. Arched windows up there. Boater hat fellas. But yeah, the ninny squad is getting ridiculous. Got flat earth asterisks right here. Kind of hard to see them, but they're there. Fleur-de-lis, however you want to say it. I'm country, leave me alone. Got a Phoenician shell. Yeah, this is a mud flood road, no doubt. It's deep too. You can still see it today. They still use it. It's closed off to the public, I believe, at this point, but 1906 and it got all this power in it. That's crazy. Lennox and Madison Apartments, Detroit, Michigan, 1905. And let's see. Okay. Some windows on ground level. I really think that's really not a good idea. I mean, you know how easy it would be for somebody to just run into that window, or a child to kick a ball through it, or a burglar to break in. I mean, to me, it doesn't make good architectural sense. Diamond symbology, more diamond symbology. Got a lot of fruit. They like this dripping fruit thing. I don't know what that symbolizes, but that looks Phoenician right there. We got the Lennox. Weird. Okay. That's weird. What reason I'm saying weird is because on my notes it's listed Lennox with 2 N's, and in brackets I've got sick listed. So I don't know. Who knows? Got a coin right here on the edge. More diamond symbology. Arched windows. That's a pretty building. I sure appreciate architecture now. I mean, those look very, mud-floody to me. Big arched doorway, horseshit stairs that we had to put in to cover up our bullshit. There's those nice old Antiquitech lights. That's what I think they are. That's an opinion. Opinions is like tail holes. That, and it's fun to get the ninnies riled up. I need a list of ninnies now. That's what I need. If you'd like to be on the list of ninnies, let me know. You probably don't need to let me know. I probably know who you are. Little Italy, circa 1900, Mulberry Street, New York. And this is just way too many people for me. I definitely am going to pass here. Damn. These people are definitely not boss man. Just saying. Got a Mudflood underground right here. This guy's picking his, he's got gold. There's gold in them Dar Hills. That's kind of embarrassing, but what are you going to do? Live and learn. I think we added, I think these balconies might be old world, but I think these fire escapes are our horse shit. The ladders and the stairs for the fire escapes, I think we added those. Just an opinion. Again, everybody's got a tail hole. Every single person on the world, as far as I know, has a tail hole. Now, it's debatable what's between their legs at this point. I mean, depends on who you ask. They'll tell you 15 different things of what's between their legs. I don't know what the fuck that's about. I think the damn world's gone off its fucking rails. I mean, literally this week, I'm taking a break from my work, and I click on a video that was like, oh, what's this horse shit gonna be? And I click on it, and I shit you not, people, Post Malone is in a fucking dress singing on a music video. I just had to walk away. What the fuck is going on, people? Something's just gone crazy. I don't know. People have lost their damn mind. I don't know. Los Angeles, circa 1920, 5th Street and Spanish American War Monument in Parish Square. Like, I don't give a damn what you have between your legs, okay? I don't give a damn, what parts you like and what parts you don't like. That ain't none of my business. I don't give a damn. That's your personal thing. Everybody got their kink, okay? Have your kink. But when you say that you're one thing and you're clearly a fucking other, you need some mental help is what you need. You need some psychological, nurturing or something. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with you. And then you got a list of what you are. I'm this and I'm that. I go by this. I go by that. Motherfucker, you're either this or you're that. Period. That's it. Check between your legs, and that's what you are. Okay. Now, if you got something cut off or added, Well, remember what you were before that. That's what you are. It's real simple. You can snip and cut and tuck all you fucking want, but that don't make you something other than what you are. And the point here is that it really doesn't matter what you physically are. What really matters is your soul. See, your soul is both male and female. See, that's what you're really experiencing. You're really experiencing a soul spiritual crisis, not a physical sexual crisis, not a physical body crisis. Oh, this is Los Angeles, 1920, 5th Street, Spanish American War Monument. Oh, I've already told you that. See what happens? I start running my mouth. Got ether antennas up here. You got Fred over here. Oh, what the hell Fred's up to? He's up something. Look at that, those crazy ass lights. No, but I bet you, any amount of money that if you go and talk to these people that get their tally whacker snipped off, that if you go and talk to them years later, okay, once they start getting to the point where they ain't as pretty as they were when they were young, and now they're coming to their senses. I bet you when you talk to those people today, that you will find that they felt they made a mistake. Because see, when you're young, everything is sex, 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 sex. That's all you think about, okay? Including the ladies, okay? Fellas, I don't care what the ladies say, that's what they think about too. Okay? That's just fact. But the point is that when you're young, you think about it a lot, okay? When you're older, okay, it becomes less important. Not that it's not important, but it's just not your priority in life. Okay, you fill it with more important things. Okay. So I'm just saying, you might want to think twice about getting your junk cut off or tucked or snipped or added. There might be more going on than you realize. And this is Louisville, Kentucky, circa 1910. They called this the White City, based off the World's Fair that was called the White City. That's why they named it this. Anyways, you got some crazy ass rides back here. Got some ether antennas up here, it looks like. You got a gazebo back here, which I believe are part of the old world systems in some way, shape, or form. So we don't understand really what happened here because they one of the first things they did was they came in and they took out, if there was cabling that went to this antenna right here, they took it out. Okay. So to prove all this stuff is very difficult. What we're trying to do here is we're trying to do the best we can with what we got right now. But we will find more stuff. Okay. As we go, we're going to uncover more and more. This is Lowell, Massachusetts, circa 1908, Merrimack Street looking west. Okay, got Penny's Cat Boss Man there. You got a Mudflood drop in right here. Kind of hard to see, but it's there. You got Boss Man right here. You got Fred right here. Isn't he cute? I know. He's adorable. Much, much cuter than me, but that's okay. Got you there. That's some interesting symbology. Very interesting. What's this? I think going from memory, across the Lorraine. Going from memory there. Arc light there. Lady in uniform. Prism glass right here. I don't know what these are called, but these are beautiful. These bay window looking thingies. They're just really pretty. I bet they were very, that would be very expensive to make. Got your trolleys. Got your clonifred over here. These are the transoms. Looks like they might have or had something in them. Got an antenna up here. Got a ball thingy here. That's a technical term. Another ether antenna up there. Kind of Moorish looking there. And it's just an opinion. I mean, There's there's a lot of different ways to look at this stuff. Never undersold. There's those ball thingies. I see those so much. I know there's something. Let's see. We got a machine used in mine that digs the coal and loads it on a car. Gary, West Virginia, 1908. This just looks like some mean ass shit right here. Looks like it rip your freaking head off. But anyways, I thought this was interesting back here. I don't know, but I mean, does that not look like coke ovens back there in the back? I don't know. It's very possible that's a coke oven. It looks very much like the same structure that like there's this is the platform that right here you can't really see it. Yeah, you kind of can see it. Over here you have the train tracks right here, and what they would do is they would roll in the train here, and they would offload the wood to put in the stove, and then they would load in the coke, and they would come at the top and drop the coke in to the top. That's my understanding at this point. Now, if that's wrong, then well, I'll have to figure that out. But this is Manhattan, 1907. I'm sure of that. The heart of New York from Brooklyn. And what we're going to find. Yeah, I know that thing goes crazy sometimes. That's a pretty sailboat. I mean, that's just massive. I wonder how many bricks it took to build that bridge. That's a lot of brick. Ewar, we're going to need a count on this brick right here. Mr. Darth Awar. Where you at, Darth Awar? Let's see. Very cool. As usual, the links to the pictures are in the description. Is that the Singer building being built? I think it is. So they say. I don't know. It's hard to tell, man. I mean, it would be incredibly easy to Photoshop that in there, but I don't know. Maybe this picture's an old world picture. I don't know. I just don't know. Maybe the simulation inserted it. I don't know. We're dealing with things that we're not capable of understanding yet. I don't think we give the creator enough credit for what the creator is capable of doing. I think our thinking is very limited, and we in order to understand this thing, I think we're going to have to think outside of what the possibilities are. This is March 4th, 1913, inauguration of Woodrow Wilson as the 28th president of the United States. USA. We got flat earth asterisks right there present in the foreground as usual. I guess these are West Point cadets. I don't know. That's just what they look like. They may not be West Point cadets. I don't know. These statues are pretty weird. That one's really weird. What's up with that? And who's this back here? They got another one over here. Wait a minute. Where's that? Oh, yeah. Right here, there's one. I don't know if I've ever noticed the statues. What we got going here? Got your eagle. They love the eagle. And look at all these crazy ass people. Seriously? What is up with people and climbing up on top of shit in this time frame? You see it all the time. Look at the torch fields going across. Look how they're packed in there. I mean, they'll get on top of everything. They're like little monkeys. I've got photographs. This is a thing now. I've got photographs that happen a lot at like sports events, like baseball games. Porthole there, right on the Capitol building. But they would climb the trees outside of the stadiums, and they would hang out in the trees. It was like a thing. This is 1903 SS Proteus high water at New Orleans levee. So I guess the levee is breaking. Stay off the levee work, jackass. Got your castle looking thing back here as their antenna. Boss man right there. Smokestack's not a smokestack. Got an arc light right here. It's pretty cool. People like boats, so I'm going to show you more boats. I got plenty of boats now. I can show you lots of those. That's kind of cool how they're offloading that, drop it down the chute. They did some weird things offloading boats back in the day. I'm sure you've seen the picture of the cow being dropped off the side of the boat by its horns. This is 1943 San Bernardino, California, engines at the roundhouse. So this is where every steam locomotive had to go in for every day of service. It had to go in for a day of service at the roundhouse. And so they would bring them in here, and this is the table that would move the engines around, and they would bring them into a bay, and they would work on them, clean them out, fix any parts that are broken. If they needed more service, they had another facility that they would take them into, and they would take them apart completely. But I believe this is old world stuff here. There used to be, I've seen numbers up in the 3,000 range of how many of these there were at one time. There are very few left. One thing is that a lot of these are still there for some reason. I'm not really sure why, but a lot of times these turntables are still there. Not sure why. This is the same facility inside 1943. Yeah, this is like a this is not the same building you're just looking at, but it's part of the same facility. But this is like some way, and I don't know how it works, that they would cool the cars. These are blocks of ice right here. Okay, you can see the chunkness. And then they would have these blower doodad thingies that would go up and over. Okay, and then they would go into the train car. See, that's a train car, the top of a train car right there. And they would put that pipe in there, and it would cool the car. I don't know. It's just interesting. I don't know. Kind of wild, huh? It's Mardi Gras, New Orleans, the Red Pageant, 1900 to 1910, somewhere around in there. Got a lot of boater hats. Is she wearing a mask over her face? Oh, the hell? Okay. Maybe that's a New Orleans Mardi Gras thing. I don't know. That's kind of creepy. See if we've seen more of those. I don't know. I've got a friend that's from New Orleans. I'll have to ask him about that. He'll probably look at me like I'm crazy. But of course, he was my friend from New Orleans. He's starting to catch on that our world's going to shit. And so he's starting to prep, and he's starting to ask me prepper questions. I should do a video. I studied a lot on prepping. I don't talk about it much, but I spent a lot of time studying prepping. So I'm very knowledgeable about prepping, and I have my own opinions about prepping. I should probably make a video on that one day, just for the sake of humanity's knowledge, because I think I do have some points that aren't being made, or at least basic points that should be made. In Utopia on that cartouche there. Very wild. I mean, look at this dude. What's he up to? Hell if I know. James Hotel, St. James Hotel. Look at that dude's hat. It looks like Robin Hood. Look at that. Check that out. Is that a winged dragon? Or I'm not sure. It's pretty wild. And check out Homeboys here. I mean, they are just pimping it. That's the boys hanging out right there. We used to, it reminds me of when I'm in my 20s, we'd, once a year, we'd have this party. And uh, the party would be at night, but we would start drinking early in the day, and we would take couches outside and put them on the front lawn. And the police would they were not real happy with our parties. That's a whole nother story, but they were very, 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 very large. They were large enough that the city of Raleigh literally wrote a law to block our parties. So they were big. They were big parties. Last count, they had 10,000 people. So they were not happy. They'd bring in 82 to we counted 82 one year, and we believe it was higher on the law enforcement that they would bring down there. It's another story. But we would sit on the front lawn with our couches and drink beer, and during the day of the party, and every time a car would drive by, we'd each get a color of a car, like a white car, a red car, a black car, a green car, whatever. And if your car drove by, you had to drink. So it'd be like green car. If you had green, you had to drink. All right. So that was our thing. But then if a cop drove by, it was social, and we'd all stand up in a line and hold our beers up to the cop and yell social, and we drink our beer. So that was fun. Good times. And I mean, Boss Man's in here somewhere, probably around this gal right here. She's definitely up to some wackiness. Definitely, no doubt. That might be Boss Man there. But yeah, this is New Orleans. We got Max Schwartz La Primadora Cigar Shop at 1153 Broadway in New York. And it's just an example of the pavement light right there. But and you need to wash your windows, dude. But I find the stacking that they did back then in the stores very interesting. They don't do that today. Not like this. So it's a weird thing that they did back then. I don't know. Maybe they just didn't have the signage or something. I don't know. But they did. You see this constantly. There's that weird ass cartouche shield thing. I'm trying to get somebody to tell me what it is. If anybody knows what this is, what that symbol is called, please let me know. Because I, dumbass, don't know. I won't know. I cannot find any information on that symbol, that shape. And it's not always exactly the same, but it has this basic weird thing. I've heard it called everything from a coffin to a shield to a cartouche. I don't know. I don't know if it represents something. Diamond symbology. Something's been taken off of there. Let's see what else we got. La di da di da 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 da. I'm gonna say this wrong. Diogenes, welcome. I see Andreas hanging out with us still. It got a nice little air balloon here. 1942 Marines training in barrage balloon technique at Parris Island, South Carolina. And this one's been colorized. It looks like, I don't know what that is right there. That's kind of cool, kind of weird. But everybody likes the Zeppelins and the dirigibles. And these are weird pictures. This is a set of photographs. It's like 3 photographs, I believe. I just want to share them because they stood out as interesting to me. These have been colorized, okay. And these are, it says May 1943, 6-foot tall sulfur vat at the Freeport Sulfur Company in Hobson's Mound, Texas. And I just find it an interesting photograph. I don't know, the accurateness of this. I mean, it's just interesting that the colorizer used yellow to color everything. I don't think everything was yellow, but it's visually, very cool to me. And you got these cool steam shovel, and those are neat too. Here's another one. So I don't know. They've been sitting in my collection, and I just thought I'd share them and get them off my plate. This is the same area, and you tell the colorizer really ran wild with it, but it's visually very cool. Anyways, Mobile, Alabama, circa 1906, Government Street. And I guess our meltards will claim that these are balloon rocks. God help us. That wrought iron is just, I can't even imagine how much metal is in that right there. It's got to be a lot. And look how much metal they're using here. I mean, this just can't. Why would you use this much metal in this day and age? Do y'all not realize how hard it is to produce metals? I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's got to be a pain in the ass. It's got to be expensive. It's just, why would you do it? Why would you do that? I mean, just because you've got money don't mean you're going. I mean, do you think rich people got rich because they spent money on horse shit? No, they got. Look at Rockefeller. I mean, he hardly would spend any money. I mean, they don't spend money like you think they would. New York Playground, human tetherball's frolicking in the east side of Manhattan, circa 1910. This just reminded me of the maypole. These children's always all running around the maypole and everything. You got Mudflood Winters back here. Poor fella, he can't get into play. You got Fred back here in the background, kind of hard to see, doing what Fred does. He's delivering hay today. Got your backy sign up here. And we got the New York Post Office pneumatic tube in 1912. I just thought it was interesting, in 1912 they've got such a large, pneumatic system. Just that's some hell of machinery right there. Kind of cool. And this is New York garbage collector strike, 1911. Horse-drawn garbage cart dumped on street. I believe it's 72nd Street. And Fred is literally on strike here. He has dumped his load. He's like, fuck you people. You suck. You ain't, giving me enough hay for all this bullshit. I'm tired of covering up the Mudflood doors and windows that you have over here on the ground. And, I'm just going on strike until y'all, give me some carrots or some apples or maybe a little bit of, time with Wilma, something. I mean, you got old Gaslight there. That was an interesting video that I believe it was Mind Unveiled did on the sewer systems. I forget what it was about. I don't know. Oz, you'll know what I'm talking about. That was an interesting video. I don't think I agreed with everything they were saying, but I like the questioning of things like that. I love that. I love the speculation of what the possibilities are, because through speculation we can find great ideas. This is Nantasket Beach, Massachusetts, 1905, Atlantic House and Surf Bathers. So basically we're going to jump in. There's Boss Man. And got little ladies in uniform, big ladies in uniform. Well, not big as in big, but just up, grown up ladies in uniform. She'd probably be upset I said big. Anyways, got boater hat fellas. Got Granny sitting here. All these people right on the beach in the damn clothing. Don't make no sense to me. But I thought what was interesting was these houses back here and how they're up on these businesses here. You got this going on here. It's interesting. Now, the Meltards would say, oh, look, that's melted building. Well, that picture ain't clear enough, and you're not close enough, and you're not getting a visual inspection of that to really make that determination now, are you? So let's not do that. Let's not speculate and talk out the back end of our tail hole, because without real investigations, that's what we're doing. Da 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 da. That's a big old structure back there. New Haven, Connecticut, Cloister Fraternity House, Yale, between 1900 and 1910. I was looking around. I don't know why I was looking there, but I was looking at Chapel Hill, North Carolina for some reason. Oh, I remember why. That's part of my Raleigh research. I was looking at the University of Chapel Hill, and they made mention of a castle. And I'm like, castle? What the hell are you talking about, castle? And I know Chapel Hill pretty good. And so I looked into it further, and come to find out there's a damn castle in Chapel Hill, North Carolina. I never heard of no damn castle. And so I went looking for this thing. And there is a castle. There's a damn castle. It's right outside of town, real near the college. And it is a fraternity house. You can't go to it. They got it locked down. They have a lot of problem with people trying to go to it and get video and pictures of it. But there's a fucking castle in Chapel Hill, North Carolina. Now, I don't know how I'm gonna get video of it, but I'm gonna try somehow. I'm working on that. But it's just really, God, we don't know nothing about our world. We really don't. That looks Celtic right there. And I got Mudflood Winters on the bottom here. I don't know what he's up to. He is up to something. Definitely up to no good. Mudflood Winters down here. The roof of that thing. Good grief. That's a like an ice break right there. So when the ice comes falling off here, it hits this and it blocks it. It's a safety measure in case anybody cares. That's a nice roof. God, that looks like it'd be hard to put on. Not sure what that is. That's interesting. It looks like some horse shit the frat boys put up there, I would guess. Looks like a wind catcher there. Of course, they'd call it a chimney. Probably used it as a chimney. And it's probably burned to the ground now. That's probably how they got. Look at that ghost lady right there. That's so cool. These cameras, they couldn't if you moved, they would have trouble. So there's another ghost person right there. They're not actually ghosts, y'all. Y'all know that. I don't know why I got to tell you that. New York, and this is 1904 General Sherman statue at 5th Avenue and 59th Street hotels in the Hotel Netherlands, I believe. It's cut off here. My notes are cut off for some reason. And let's see, we got a big old statue to Fred, and some dude is riding on him. I don't know what that's about. Kind of messed up. And you got actual Fred right here. You got Ghost Girl right here. Lady in uniform. Big ass arch doorway. Yeah, Hotel Netherlands. I thought that's what that was. Old Antiquitech lights. And can't see too much there. Diamond symbology. Fella hanging out the window. Excuse me. Let's see. Got Boss Man here. Antiquitech lights, it looks like. And up here, horseshit awnings. It's been vanilla skied. Portholes across the top here. And what else? It's kind of odd. That's pretty. They got their finials on top there. Portholes all across here. Ether antenna. Very big. That's about all I can see there. New York, 1905, Luna Park, Coney Island. And this is some kind of crazy ass contraption that they got in the middle for a stage. Got these cartouches up here. Phoenician ships coming out of the walls. There's your knob and tube wiring. That's not Antiquitech. There is literally a researcher who should not be named because we don't want to draw attention to ignorance, but they literally think that this is Antiquitech knob and tube wiring. It's literally horse shit that we installed. So, I mean, I have some sitting on my desk right here if you'd like to see it. It's, not a big deal. It's just crappy wiring. There's a Tartarian lion. Yeah, that's just crappy lighting that we added. See, it's right here too. Knob and tube wiring with incandescent lights. Very simple, very shitty. Flat earth asterisks, scrubbed cartouches. He got him a big old bullhorn there. I guess they're going to bring the lions out and tame them. This thing is just wild. That's some crazy ass engineering right there. I have to say that's pretty wild stuff. Okay, enough of that. New York, 1908, Morningside Park and elevated line. Another view of the L. So the elevated train is right here. And we're going to find... Got some Mudflood doors and windows right here and here, it looks like. But definitely here, definitely here, definitely here. The reason we look at these old pictures in my show is because you see things in these pictures that you won't see today because they later covered them up. You got Mudflood windows right there. You got Mudflood drop in right here. So you won't see these things today because they were dangerous. People would fall in them. They were ridiculous having things below ground. So they don't use them today. A smokestack's not a smokestack. Ether antenna, arched windows over here. So these old pictures are really, and the films are so low quality that it's really hard to see things. So these old high-res pictures, which they are incredibly high-res for the time. This is Niagara Falls, New York, 1910. This is the Clifton Hotel. Or Hotel Clifton, I guess they're saying. Either way. And let's see. Got crappy-ass awnings. Got to have those. Got bricks sitting over here on the side. I guess they didn't melt these. These ones didn't get balloon melted. Balloon rocks. I'm sorry, every time I think of that, it just cracks me up just thinking about the craziness of that. Got Mudflood windows right here. Got your coin, arched windows, diamond symbology. That is just so much overkill right there. Why do you need that? It's just, oh. I think the fire hydrants are old world. Boss man right here. There's pavement light right there. Pavement light is glass sidewalk. In case you hadn't watched my videos, which if you hadn't, well, I don't know what the hell's wrong with you, but basically pavement light is a cover up for the Mudflood. And we got Norfolk, Virginia, 1906, Atlantic Hotel, Granby Street, demolished in the 1970s. Well, that's good. That's good. We don't want, see, this is what we don't want, people. What we want brutalist buildings. What we don't want is old world buildings because they look like shit, like this one. This is a shitty looking, dumbass looking building. Okay. This is crap. Okay. We don't want brick buildings. beautiful brick buildings. We don't want that. I shouldn't have said beautiful. It's not beautiful. Fred is beautiful. Fred is the horse built America, and Fred is beautiful, and he is being naughty by checking out Wilma's backside. But Boss Man's down here, okay, and Junior Boss Man's here. But we needed to get rid of this building. It's very, very. I mean, it's just disgraceful to have such a building, and these tall ass doors, and these scrubbed cartouches. Just unbelievable why you would have something like this, in a location that people actually have to view it. Unbelievable. You got people hanging out of windows. I mean, they people are literally hanging out of the windows to get away from this building because it's so fucking ugly. Seriously. I mean, this is like a public service announcement is what this is you have a structure this that looks like this, and we allow it to just sit here until 1970. It took us that long to figure out this thing is a piece of shit. Too long. We need to work on that. November 9th, 1912, Wyandotte, Michigan. Somebody just drove by with some kind of weird ass bullshit. Steamer seemed to be, the hell kind of name is that? On the ways just before launching or whatever. They're going to let this thing down. C and maybe it's C and B. I have it as one word. I don't know why I did that. Anyways, I think it's called the C and B. Anyways, I just thought it was weird. You notice that there's people on this thing? Okay. They're getting ready to launch this thing now. They're getting ready to drop this thing in the water, okay? I don't know how exactly they do that, but I got another picture here we're going to look at. We're going to watch them drop it in the water. Got ladies in uniform. I mean, who the hell is making and washing these clothes is what I want to know. And pressing these shirts and bleaching them white. And I mean, anyways, we got, this is the launching of it. And the people are still hanging out on the boat while it's launching like it's a fucking ride. And they're holding on for dear life like it's the motherfucking Titanic. They're talking about this bitch going down. We done hit an iceberg. Duck and cover. There's Waldo, in case you need Waldo. Oh my gosh. These people, they had a whole different way of doing it back then. I'm telling you. Anyways, this is how they did it. We got Palm Beach, 1901, a glimpse of Royal Poinciana, and entrance to, this is another Henry Flagler Hotel. I think I got several pictures of this sucker. So we got fellow riding people around on a cart right here. That's kind of interesting. You see the same kind of thing at what is it, Atlantic Beach, I believe. This is a big ass hotel. This is 1901 at the damn beach. I mean, how many people are traveling this to go down to Florida at their antenna to stay in a hotel like this in that time frame? I mean, this is not the only one. If this was the only hotel, maybe, okay. This ain't the only one, y'all. There's more of these suckers. Here's another. This is the same facility. I mean, this thing is just massive. Got these interesting windows down here. And look at the size of this porch. It's absolutely ridiculous. Why would you design your porch that high? We would never do that today, I don't think. Got some kind of contraption, light contraption there at their antenna. This thing, just incredible. I think I got interior. This is the interior. This is the dining room of this hotel. This picture is from, I've got it labeled 1894. I don't know if that means the hotel was built in 1894 or this is in 1900. I don't know. But they're saying this was built in 1894 or was here in 1894. I mean, come on. Seriously? I mean, this is straight out of The Shining. That's what this is. This is The Shining Hotel. Jack is back, motherfuckers. I mean, shit, man. Are you serious now? There ain't a damn person in this place, and you're talking about that? No, I don't believe it. This is the same one. I've got it labeled 1894. I mean, seriously, y'all gonna sit out in the middle of damn mosquito-ridden swamp-ass country and read the motherfucking paper like you ain't got a care in the world? I mean, seriously, come on. Sandflea's gonna eat your ass up. I mean, look at that horse shit right there. Let's add a flag to that ether antenna. Yeah, that's a great idea. They'll never suspect a thing. Philadelphia, 1904, Chestnut Street and Post Office. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, that the post office is right here. Cannot be held accountable for that not being true because I'm not sure. I've got bricks, and it looks like to me they're putting them down because if you look over here, it's bricked up, and they've got looks like stones in here, like they're replacing it with the bricks. Just an opinion. And no, they're not fucking melted. Does that look like a melted brick? No, it doesn't look like a melted brick. It looks like a fucking brick. Just like a brick. Like a normal everyday brick. Like you go down to Lowe's and you buy a brick. It looks just like a brick. Okay, maybe they're not as pretty as the ones you get at Lowe's. Maybe. I think that's debatable too. Of course, Fred is, always on the job. Got his clone of Fred's running point for him. That looks like pavement light right there. That's definitely boss man. Ladies in uniform, little butter hat fellows, trolleys. Okay, let's get over here and look. And go down this way. Got an etherfinial right here. Got big mudflood drop-ins on the front of the building right here. Big ones. I think that's Thomas Jefferson. If I'm not mistaken. Miss Bob White. Okay, don't know what you're talking about. Nixon. I don't know. I have no idea what they're talking about. Torse fields all over the place. Incredible. 1904, people. Phoenician shells. Portholes. Ball thingies. That's a technical term. I should coin that. I should patent that. Ball thingies. I don't know what they are. I have a suspicion they're not just ornaments like a lot of the stuff. Prism glass. We made this outcropping door because the door was too big. La-di-da. Incredible. It's just so much to look at. It's unbelievable. There's another ball thingy. Ether antennas. The record, I believe that's a newspaper. You got 1881 or I-881. I believe this is a wind catcher here. Got a clock, and clocks are what? Anybody know? I wonder how much a clock cost back then. I'm just saying. And it's not just one clock, y'all. Whenever you see these some bitches are on four sides. So that's 4 clocks. Now they run off one mechanism. I'll give them that. It's still, that's expensive. You know it'd be hard to make. I mean, come on. It's a timepiece on a big ass tower and it's large. In 1904. It's got to be expensive. It's not like you can go down to Walmart and buy the damn thing. But you can go to Pittsburgh in 1905, the Alvin Theater, and see what they're playing. And they're the home of comedy. Okay. Nobody cares. When Johnny comes marching home. If Johnny ain't got his feet blown off or his legs blown off, his arms blown off, his ass blown off, or whatever else they're going to blow off. Sign up for the military. We'll pay for your college. If you make it, dumb fuck. I mean, they tricked the shit out of us. And us lower income folk, we fall for it every time. Oh, I can't afford college? Hell, shit, I'll just go, run around in a, you know, uniform for a little while and maybe somebody will tell me about Tartarian lines and Phoenician shells, but I doubt it. But you know, and I'll go serve my country. Maybe I won't get blown up. It's like during the first Iraq war. I was planning on going in the military. When I was in junior in high school, that was my plan. Me and my best friend, we were going to join up. He actually did join up and went off the war, and it kind of he ain't been right since. But we were going to join up together, go into the army. And and this was in 1989 or 90. But anyways, I then um had a long night in Myrtle Beach with some female variety fellas and was dancing with three girls at a place called the Magic Attic in Myrtle Beach. And in the process of that, yes, I said three girls. And in the process of that, I was drunk. I tore the ligament, my middle ligament in my knee, and I turned my knee 90 degrees the wrong way, and my knee hit the floor. And I hit the floor, cried like a little girl. Of course, the girls walked away because they thought it was funny. But my knee still to this day is fucked up. But when I went to go join up for the army, they wouldn't take me because that time they didn't fix knees. This is Providence, Rhode Island, 1906, Gordon Manufacturing Company. And then the United States decided to go bomb Iraq. And so that was the first Iraq war. And so I missed out on that but see, I was going to sign up because it was like, oh, I get money for college. Got a nice little door underground there. Get money for college, and it was non-wartime. Figured no big deal, but it was a big deal. Window underground right there, so you got a Mudflood window. So I wonder what else is underneath here. Looks like some more right here. Hard to see, but it's there. But I would have gone to the first Iraq war had I not had a long night in Myrtle Beach. I forgot what it was, either 89 or 90. However, I don't remember what year it was, but it was around there. But yeah, so learn from me. There's some more clocks are expensive. Got the wind catcher here and the ether antenna, and we got some little duty dads on that one, which is interesting. What the hell is that? I mean, seriously, I don't know. Kind of looks I don't know, is it vanilla sky? I don't know, hard to tell. Got Richmond, Virginia, circa 1912, Main Street west from 11th. And this dude is just whistling fucking Dixie in the middle of the road for whatever particular reason. Maybe he is wondering, I wonder if these are melted bricks. And then, well, somebody came up, I think this old man right here, and smacked him in the damn head. Look, dumbass. No, they're not melted bricks. They're just bricks. And this is a mudflood window right here. Just saying. Tours fields. And there's nice, interesting arched window there. And what else? What we're going to find? Got Fred right there, of course. Fred's always on the job. It's what he does. He does his thing. He brings all the material in, all the brick, all the everything, all the mortar, all the ether antennas, all the everything. That's what Fred did. That was his job. It's like 1815 on that one. Torus fields, arch windows. This is supposed to have been blown up, y'all. Remember, this is Richmond, Virginia, 1912. And in the 1860s, they supposedly blew the shit out of this place. Was it really blown up? I don't know. I mean, it's the same kind of thing as we find in San Francisco. So I don't know. This is Rochester, New York, circa 1908. Pompeian room, Hotel Seneca. And what I find interesting about this room is how they incorporate the flat earth asterisks into the chairs, the swastika into the floor, the cube. They got flat earth asterisks in the windows here. Scales for Phoenicia. It's just very interesting. I would love to have one of them chairs with a flat earth asterisk on it. You got flat earth asterisks on the roof right here. It's kind of hard to see, but you have one line here, one line here, one line here, and one line here. That's 8. So that's a flat earth asterisk. And then there's one here, one here, one here. So there's flat earth asterisks on the roof. And I can't see it very well, but I think there's flat earth asterisks in the skylights. So this room is just straight up flat earth asterisks. And I want you to take note of this symbol right here. This is called the squatting man. And we're going to talk about this symbol later. So put that as a mental image in your mind. You've got a line going through the middle. You've got 2 pieces going up on the top, 2 pieces going down on the bottom, and you got a piece in the middle. That is what's called the squatting man. And we're going to talk about that later because I think that that's something that that we need to learn about. I think you're really going to like that. So we're going to get to that. San Francisco rebuilds after devastating earthquake and fire, otherwise known as Dew Attack, April 18th, 1906. So we have brick, and Darth Awar, you need to count that brick. And we have arched windows below ground. Here's ground level. Okay. And let's see. Got more stuff going on below the ground there. A lot of craziness going on in San Francisco. I don't. The White House. That's odd. Yeah, there's some weird stuff going on in San Francisco at this time. I don't know what happened there. I really don't. There's too many anomalies for me to understand it. This is very strange right here. Almost looks like there's something back there in the trees. So that's that. San Francisco, 1906 after the earthquake or Dew Attack, however you want to look at it. And I just thought this was interesting because you have creepy kid over here on the left. You got something going on over here. You got these fellas walking uphill, checking out what's going on. Look at these ether finials up here. And these ladies down here are just really interesting to me. How they've got these amazing wood stoves or coal burning stoves, I guess, or radium stoves. I don't know. Set up in the middle of the street cooking. I guess these are the servant ladies. Although, I mean, this lady is decked to the nines. This lady's, I would say, definitely servant, but I don't know about this lady. She looks really mad. I don't know. They look like servant ladies. But I mean, this is just kind of strange. Almost kind of looks like a staged photo. I don't know. Very hard to understand what happened there. Is that a trash can? Look at that trash can. Reminds me of the Tin Man from Wizard of Oz. So that is going to be that business right there. I hope you enjoyed that. And I think we'll take a break, or I'm going to take a break. You can do whatever you would like to do. This is a free area of thought here. And let's see. This is a fairly local 21 Pilots. It's just a little slideshow made a while back. Let's check that out.
Emotional. What I wanna save, I'll kill. Is that who I truly am? I truly don't have a chance. Tomorrow I'll keep a beat and repeat yesterday's dance. Yo, this song will never be on the radio. Even if my click with a pick and the people with a vote. It's a few, the proud and the emotional. Yo, you, bulletproof and black like a funeral. The wonder riders is burning but we're so cold. It's a few, the proud and the emotional. I'm fairly local, I've been around, I've seen the streets, you're walking down. I'm fairly local, good people now. I'm not evil to the core, what I shouldn't do I will fight. I know I'm emotional, what I wanna save I will try. I know who I truly am, I truly do have a chance. Tomorrow I'll switch the beat to avoid yesterday's dance.
Yo, this song will never be on the radio. Even if my click with a pick and the people with a vote. It's a few, the proud and the emotional. Yo, you, bulletproof and black like a funeral. The world around us is burning but we're so cold. It's a few, the proud and the emotional.
I'm fairly local, I've been around, I've seen the streets, you're walking down. I'm fairly local, good people now.
Woof. And Roscoe wanted to say hello. Say hello, Roscoe. Oh, you got to face the camera. Say hi. He's very excited. He likes to get a little screen time and say hello to you guys. He's my guard dog, and he will literally rip you from limb from limb if he needs to. So, okay, Oz, I see you had to fall back and come back in, but you're back now. Sorry about that. I cannot see the damn. I need two screens. I cannot see what the hell's going on when I'm looking at one thing. I can't see the other. So, anywho, looking at the questions here, we got Andrea asking, "Have you read the Holographic Universe?" And Robert Monroe did an out of body stuff, and he reckoned it's some kind of projection. I don't think I've read that book, but I have read quite a few books on the subject. So I would imagine it's kind of all covered pretty much. But let's see, what else we got? Andrea, I was looking for an old one. My hometown was unsuccessful. Oh, I've only found an ordinance and a survey map from the 1800s. Talking about the David Drumsey old map site. I'm not sure. Streets says, do you think that asbestos was an old world thing? Also, do you believe it's propagandized? Now that's a good freaking question. I think, this is an opinion, I think that asbestos is old world. And I also think there's more going on there than we've been told. Or we have been told things that aren't correct about it. I have a lot of, hey, zip, hey, we ain't got time for that. We're trying to do mudding here. We ain't got time for all that. Hey, zip it, Skippy. I'm just telling you right like it is. Sorry, folks. He going crazy. He's going for his food now. He's got his screen time now. He don't give a damn. So I have had experiences with dealing with asbestos, and here's an example. I got a guy. I know a guy that he has a very, very large demolition company. A very, very large demolition company. One of the biggest in the country. He has equipment that nobody else in the country has. He's that big. And I mean big, very big equipment. And he does big jobs, but he does asbestos also. It's one of his gigs. And but they kind of don't, they're kind of like, yeah, asbestos. Yeah, we wear the gear. Yeah. Kind of like, they don't even, I don't know. It's like they know something. I don't know. They act like it's not a big deal, but, and then I don't know. I have here's the thing. You got these old world buildings and they clearly have asbestos, in them. Clearly, this is unmistakable. Okay. Well, if the buildings are old world, I mean, what did we do? Come in and add all this shit to it later? I'm not thinking that's right. I'm thinking that the asbestos is old world also. The asbestos products. And there's something about it we're not being told. I don't know the answer to the question, but I'm just kind of rambling my thoughts out. The answer is, I think there's something else going on with asbestos that we haven't been told. I think we need to look closer into that. And I have looked closer into that, but I don't have my opinions formulated other than that. I don't know if that helped. Andrea, youth is wasted on the young. Yes, it is. The Dust Bowl, what the fuck is that? There's something weird about that. Yeah. I don't, it's almost like they're playing with the weather modification or something, and they screwed up. I don't know. There is something weird about it. I haven't done a lot of study on the Dust Bowl. I don't know how you would go about studying it too much, but let's see. You have Andrea has a active airship in her town. Huh. Goodyear on the side. Yeah, that the Goodyear blimps are still out there. Yeah, I've seen them. Matter of fact, I used to know where one of the hangars was for the Goodyear blimp. Used to drive right by it all the time. Paiute Indians, they speak of Death Valley as something green, and these weird something green, and these weird looking people with togas technology that looked like a box called Hamuvus. What the hell? It sounds like an Ark of the Covenant. Oh, okay. That's it. I don't know. I hadn't heard that one. What we got? Okay, let me move forward here. There's more questions, but we need to get on with it. Let's see where we're gonna go. Oh, I've noticed that Karen B is interested in Darth Awar, and so I just wanted to support Karen and tell her that I found some evidence of the Samsquanch for her.
The Sasquatch, fact or fiction?
Those big hairy monsters are real, Trim.
Of such a creature.
Look at that
No, they're
thing.
not.
Study of the evidence
What
reveals
person
that
ever
this
moved like
is
that in
real
the history of
existence.
people?
The Sasquatch is nocturnal by nature, so logically there would be relatively few sightings. Yet, there have been literally hundreds of sightings all across North America for generations now. Can all these people be wrong? It's unlikely. As if this wasn't enough to challenge even
Trevor,
the
stop
most
fucking
determined
calling me. I got no dope.
player.
Oh, hey, boss, man, are you watching this documentary Saskatchewans?
It's Sam Squams, Ricky, and there's one right outside my fucking door right now. He's trying to get into my shed.
Holy shit, Bubbles, I see him. Don't scare him, those fuckers with a lot of money.
You got the cocksucker, Bubbles. Fucking give it to the bastard! Jesus, he took my bag. He took my... Crank him, Ricky. See how big his feet are. What the fuck are you guys doing? Oh, fuck, he can talk, Bubbles. Oh my God, Ricky, that's because he is Julian. Julian. Oh, fuck, man, you okay?
Okay. You got to poke the bear a little bit just to have a little fun. Okay, let's talk about something here. I ran across this somehow, some way this week, and I just thought it was kind of interesting. This is what's called it's the temple in Provo, Utah. And I think it's called Provo City Center Temple is what it's actually called today. And I wanted to I want to show you this time-lapse construction video. The story goes that they that the church caught fire, I believe, in 2010, and that it completely gutted it, but miraculously the wall still stood, which kind of stands to makes you wonder about like San Francisco. But they say that they raised the building and redid the foundation, but I don't think that's what happened. I think that they dug out and removed the foundation and then built a new foundation, a new basement, that there was something maybe wrong with the foundation after it burned, or they couldn't show it something's weird about it. And I just wanted to show it because it kind of pointed out that I find something strange about it. So let me show you this time lapse of them. And when this thing first starts, you'll notice that there's they don't show removal of the old foundation. There's no video of that. So they show this long time lapse, but no video of the removal of the original foundation. No evidence that they raised the foundation. Just all of a sudden, they're digging it out. So check this out. So you see that you got the framework underneath where they're structurally holding it up while they're building the new basement level, and they're eventually going to cover this over. But they put, all kinds of shit down there, like a whole different level down there. But, it's like they narrative was that it was there. They're like, well, oh, we're gonna take out the, and put a new a basement, a foundation under it. I just think they show you so much, but they show you so little at the same time. So I find that very interesting. So let's I've got some pictures of this. Is almost the completion of it here. So that's the end. Okay, Jesus Christ, Latter-day Saints. Yeah. Who cares? Okay, so let me show you some pictures of the building. Just so we kind of look at it a little bit deeper. I don't spend a whole lot of time on it because I really don't. I tried to find more information. This is the shell of the building, the original building. So it looks very old world to me. It even looks like it has that funky shield thingy that I'm looking for the name of. You got this. You can see the bricks sticking out of the facading there. Look how deep down they went to get to the bedrock here to build a solid foundation. I mean, that is 30 feet. I mean, that's ridiculous. Now, what was there originally? If they had to have a foundation on this building, okay? And look, it's got Mudflood windows on it right here. Okay. Now, I have some questions, Check out this wall right here. What's going on there? Is that I think that's I don't know if it's a wall or not. Maybe, I don't know. Not sure what that is. Well, let's go on. Okay, this is after the fire. It doesn't really show the basement though. Okay, that's the thing. Oh, this is in the new church that they put in. So they installed on purpose a flat earth asterisk. So there's that. This is the Wikipedia page. Provo City Center Temple is the temple of the Church of Jesus Christ Latter-day Saints on the same site as the former Provo Tabernacle in Provo, Utah, completed in 2016. Temple utilizes much of the external shell of the tabernacle, all that remained in the original building after the fire in December 2010. Okay. And I don't know if this is... I don't think... Okay, there's another page for the original, I think. But this is a picture. It says, Provo City Center Temple is raised and ready for excavation. This is a picture I found on the facility that they're saying that this was underneath the temple. Okay, well, what's this about? It's a foundation, and it's obviously not the church foundation, but what's going on here? You got piping down here. That's a shovel scoop. Something right there. Dude's about measuring stones. Here's another shot of it. I don't know what's going on here. Got plumbing here. Looks like sewage pipe. I don't know what they're doing here. Let me get that full screen so you guys can see it. I don't care. Now, this was an interesting picture I found. I think that this photograph is taken before they put in the new foundation, before they put in the scaffolding or whatever the hell you want to call it. This is kind of like when they're going to move a building, how they put the I-beams underneath the building. But I think this could be a picture of the original foundation. I don't know. You see they've punched through the walls. I don't know. It didn't have any other labels. So this is the wiki pages for the original church. Provo Tabernacle served as the tabernacle of the Mormons, basically, 1898 to 2010. So they say it was built in 1898, downtown Provo. It's a historic icon of Provo and has been home to many religious and cultural events. All but the outer walls of the building were destroyed by the fire in 2010. The church preserves the remains, outer walls, build a new foundation and interior as part of the Provo City Center. Provo City Center. That's a weird name. Provo City Center Temple completed in 2016. Blah 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 blah. I don't think we're going. It's probably just horseshit narrative, but for practical purposes, the tabernacle was completed in 1861, although the final plastering and dedication of the building occurred in 1867. So they're saying the damn thing was built in 1861 here. Okay. So, anyways, let's see what else we got. This is the new building. Okay. I guess the Angel Marana, I believe that's what they call it. Provo Tabernacle. This, I don't know if this is new or old picture. Not sure. Like a Phoenician looking shell thingy. I guess that's during the fire. You got Mudflood windows on there. So that tells me there's something going on in the basement there. It looks like some brick collapse there. Look how they've dealt with the Mudflood windows right here. Very interesting. Very telling. Why did they not just cover that up? What's going on there? Why did they do that? Look at all this shit they got underground. Why do the Mormons do so much stuff underground? I'm sorry. This picture ain't for shit. That's during the fire. Here's a picture of that work they've done under here. So there's the I-beams that got going in the building. I don't know. I smell a rat. You know what I mean? Nighttime. Look at this. Look at these. Look, this is underground, y'all. Look at these doors right here. Why did they build these big ass doors under here? What is that about? That's bigger than the damn door up here. Ain't it? Shit, I don't know. Damn, that's crazy. Look, right here. You can see these big ass doors right here. These are the best. I couldn't find great pictures. I guess here's an old picture of the tabernacle. You see the Mudflood windows down there. Ether finials up on top of the 4 points. So it'd be your 4 angels. Okay, I think that's about the gist of that. Okay, so, and let's see. You still with us, Oz? I want to check something here.
Yeah, I'm here, Matt.
Cool. Just checking on you. I wasn't sure if you got back in. All right. Okay, now let's go and we're going to look at what I got to find where I want to start. This is kind of going to be all kinds of wackadoodle. Let me copy this. Now, when we've got there's in Buenos Aires, we were looking at this building last week, Oz, and we've looked at it before, but I was tripping out. I think you were tripping out on it too. But I went and looked at it a little bit deeper. Let me share this screen. And this is the building. And it's that's the name of it. I'm gonna try to pronounce it in a little bit, but let's get down the ground. And this is that crazy building we were looking at with the Mithras hats. Says 1887 on here. But I went and looked at this building to see what's going on here and find out what I could find and get some answers. And I got some answers. I got some interesting answers. So let's look at I'm going to show you guys some pictures of the building. Stop and screen share. Oh, and share screen. Bear with me, guys. I'm getting there. A little slow on the trigger. Quick. Okay, this is the building. I'm going to try to pronounce it. It's called the Policio, I guess that means Palace de Aguas, I believe means water. Corrientes, I'm butchering the shit out of it. But the point is that this building, it's an old son bitch. But what struck me was this Mithras hat, and I thought this one was interesting. This cartouche has a Mithras hat over a Christian cross and a sun symbol. This building was just very, very strange. Portholes. You had this crazy Antiquitech finials up here, the ether fencing here, Phoenician shells, just a shit ton of different cartouches, a lot of symbology. And I'm thinking, what the hell is going on in this building? You know, what in the, I thought it was a government building. Now, any of y'all want to take a guess what this building was? We're going to go look at it here. And you got the two hands holding, this staff here with the, or scepter with a Mithras hat on it. And I really messed with me. I was like, why in the hell is there a Mithras hat? And I went and looked into this, and I learned something. Sometimes you already know something, you don't realize, you don't put two and two together at the right time. That could be a flat earth asterisk right there. But let's see what else we got. This just building is just incredible. There's a lot of pictures online of this building. I just grabbed a few because I really wanted to look in more of the detail. Got this amazing huge door here. Just an incredible structure. This is in Argentina, y'all. I mean, this is straight old world. This is just absolutely what we love here. This is a some kind of model of the thing, and I thought this was interesting on the model. You can't see that from the pictures. You got these big ass archways down here on the ground. So we need some Argentina boots on the ground. I found this is some kind of blueprint or something of the interior. It's very strange. I don't know. It's weird because it doesn't look, rectangular. I don't know. Maybe that's sitting there. I don't remember why I have this. I know this is the interior. What is that like? Yeah, this is from. Oh! I know what this is. I know what this is. I'll explain that later. This is in the basement. Which is really weird. And this is in the basement. So the story's getting just weirder and weirder. Okay. This is some kind of museum they have in the thing, and they have all this stuff about plumbing. They got freaking toilets back here. Okay. All right. There's a good one, that Mithras hat. Remember that hat. Now we're going to talk about that. These sailing ships, these cartouches are all interesting. Down here you can see these right there you can see an arched window. That building is just absolutely incredible. Oh, did I miss one? No. Another old picture. Okay, what is this? This is no. I gotta find my notes here. No. Okay, no. Wait. Oh no, I can't do that. I gotta do this in order. It won't make any sense. No. Okay. Let me see. Back. Bear with me. Okay, this is the Wikipedia for the building. It's called the Policio del Aguas Corrientes, something like that, which translates as the Palace of Running Waters. So what? Okay, now check this out. Is an architecturally significant water pumping station in Buenos Aires, Argentina, and the former headquarters of Obras Sanitarias de la Nación. I butchered the shit out of that. That's okay. You get the point. It is currently administered by the something or another, blah, 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 some kind of government, whatever. So let's see. The building was designed as a water pumping station in 1877 by Swedish Argentine architect Carlos Nystomer. Wow. And completed in 1894. It was commissioned in part to replace the unsightly water tower of Laura Plaza in what today is Congressional Plaza, occupying a city block at the northern end of the city's Blavanier section, some shit. Something. I do not speak this language. Excuse me. Landmark still functions as a pumping station. So today, still to this day, it's a pumping station. The French Renaissance Palace was covered in over 300,000 glazed, multicolored terracotta tiles imported from the British ceramics maker Royal Doulton. It features a tin mansard roof and was emblazoned with echelons representing 14 Argentine provinces of the time. The building's entrance is graced by two caryatids and the property by landscaped gardens and includes a bust created by Norwegian sculptor Olaf Boye in honor of engineer something or another, the first director of the Buenos Aires Water Supply and Drainage Company Limited, and the then British-owned municipal waterworks inaugurated in 1869. The building was transferred to the city of Buenos Aires following the 1892 nationalization of the British-owned company. The company, eventually known as Orbras into some other shit, OSN, was reprivatized in 1993 with a 30-year contract. The contract's rescission in 2006 transferred the property to some other shit, blah, blah, blah. The palace still houses a number of offices, blah, 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 historic archives and small waterworks museum. So we saw the waterworks museum, and that architectural diagram I showed you is historical. That's in the historical archives. There's a shit ton of the archives that show the water, everything that do with the water in the city of Buenos Aires located in this building. There's pictures of that, but it's just basically files, so it's not really that interesting sight to show to you. Okay, but here's the thing. Okay, so this thing is a freaking water pumping station. Are you shitting me? Okay, then it got me, questioning. Okay, well, that doesn't explain why the damn Mithras hat is on the pumping station. This is, I forgot. This is a wiki page talking about the sanitary works of the nation. Oh, this is that company that owned it. Okay. Well, if you want to go more in detail, you can go in that. That rabbit hole can keep going, but I don't want to go too far into it. We only have so much time, so I'm just trying to give you a little, something to chew on. But no, I got to find the right one here. Okay. No. All right. Okay. So I knew that. Okay. Let me play something here. Okay. This is called the Phrygian cap. Okay. Let me play this.
Phrygian.
Okay, Phrygian. Okay, that's how you say it. Okay, that's the. I think it's also called a Pythagoras hat, but I'm not sure about that. But that's what they're saying it's called. Okay, so that being said, let's go back to the screen here, and what I want to do is I want to look at this is the cap. This is the cap that we're talking about, the Phrygian cap. The Phrygian cap, or Liberty cap, is a soft conical cap with the apex bent over, associated with antiquity with several peoples in Eastern Europe, including the Anatolia, including the Persians, the Medes, and the Scythians. Now, as Mudflood researchers, I'm sure you know where that's going. the Scythians being linked to, if not were, the Phoenicians. So we have a nice connection there. So there's some questions being answered right there. Why is the Phrygian cap on this building in Argentina? Is because it's linked with the Phoenicians or the Scythians. And then the oldest depiction of the Phrygian cap is from Persepolis in Iran, which is around there in the Phoenician territory. So also, although the Phrygian caps did not originally function as liberty caps, they came to signify freedom and the pursuit of liberty, first in the American Revolution and then the French Revolution. The original cap of liberty was the Roman PICS, the felt cap of emancipated slaves of ancient Rome, which was an attribute of the Libertaris, the Roman goddess of liberty. In the 16th century, the Roman iconography of liberty was revived in emblem books and numeristic handbooks, where the figure of Libertas is usually depicted with Pleius. The most extensive use of headgear as a symbol of freedom in the first 2 centuries after the revival of the Roman iconography was made in the Netherlands. So we have a connection to the Netherlands, which, if you recently watched Mind Unveiled's video on the Biltmore House, he went into deep discussion of the Netherlands connection with the old world and the controllers that are in control now. So that there's a connection there, where the cap of liberty was adopted in the form of contemporary hat. In the 18th century, the traditional liberty cap was widely used in English prints, and from 1789, also the French prints. By early to 1790s, it was regularly used in the Phrygian form. It is used in the coat of arms in certain republics or of republican state institutions in the place where otherwise a crown would be used in the hierarchy, heraldry of monarchies. It thus came to be identified as a symbol of republican government. Okay, guys, there is the answer. Why is the Phrygian cap on the waterworks building in Buenos Aires, Argentina? Is that it represents a republican form of government, which, if you don't know what type of government is in the United States, it's a republic. We're not a democracy. So they tell us it's a democracy, and it's not a democracy. We live in a republic. Okay, say your Pledge of Allegiance and you'll know what you're doing. Okay, but when I looked into it, the form of government in Argentina is a republic. So it symbolizes the government, the republican form of government. So there is the answer there. And I think that is about the gist of my point there. I do have other notes here. Let me see. This is kind of a map of Scythia at the time. And you know, your Phoenicians came. I don't know if I have a Phoenician. Yeah, I do. Let me see. It's this one here. This map. This is a Phoenician map. The Phoenicians are thought to have come out of this area. So, you had the Scythians in this area. So you have Scythians here. But, this is kind of all one and the same at that time. But it's possible. We do not have good records of the Phoenicians. Okay, that they destroyed the records. So at least that we know. But the Phoenicians do have a connection with the Scythians. I believe either Mind Unveiled or Conspiracy RS did a video on the connections there a while back. But anyways, either way, we have a Phoenician connection. So that being that, we will look at let's see what else we got. Da 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 da. Looking at my notes here. Okay. All right. Let's might as well. I tell you what. Let's fuck with Ewar a little bit. Why not? We ain't got nothing better to do. Let's see. Okay. Ewar was saying that he was whining, bitching, moaning, and groaning about the coke ovens again. But John in his video this week. Let me get the right page here. What am I doing? Hold on. Oh, I hadn't opened it yet. Let's see. Make sure I'm doing the right thing. Okay, I got my head out of my ass now. This is Castlegate. No, we don't want that. Okay. John was looking at let me see. Let me get on the I think that's the picture. Yeah, John was looking at the he was saying talking kind of in response to Darth Awar. He was saying that Awar was saying that he came in here and he found these pictures, and so I went and looked at the pictures that Awar was talking about, and I wanted to see what was there because I wanted to learn more. And when I looked at these, I grabbed all the pictures and all the books, everything I could find. Okay. But then I didn't, I got busy, sidetracked on something else. And I saw this picture, and when I saw it, it didn't look right to me. And I hadn't looked at it. But then when John put out his video this past week, and he said, by the way, this is not the Sunnyside Coke ovens. Look, they go in a curve, and look, there's no mountains. And I was like, wait a minute. And I went back and I looked into this, and I was like, wait a minute, that's right. And so let me get the Sunnyside coke ovens up here on the satellite. And so I was looking, I went and I was like, yeah, where's the damn mountains? That's what's weird. And also, where's the damn curve? And I was like, okay, so this is the Sunnyside coke ovens. This is where John went to. And I was looking at this like, there is no curve. Okay. You can see, okay, there's this little weird bit here, which I don't know what it is, but all it is this little arched shape here. And there's something weird here, but it's still straight, and it goes over here. And there was obviously coke ovens up to here. And by my count, up to here would have been about 600. They say there was 700. So I'm not exactly sure. They say 700. I don't know where I don't know if my count's good or what, but I can count at least 600. But it's hard to get a count. But then I'm looking here, and this is straight. There is no curve. So then I thought, well, okay, well, this picture must have been taken from this direction, right? Because look, here's the thing. There's a mountain this direction, right? There's a mountain. So if you did it on this side, right, you're down here. Okay. Well, no, wait, it can't be that direction. There's a mountain. So in the picture, they showed a mountain. Well, there's no mountain. There's no mountain in the picture yet. There's a mountain here. I mean, what they do? Plop the mountain down later. So then I thought, okay, well, that picture must be taken from this side. Now remember, this picture is labeled Sunnyside coke ovens. Okay, if you line this picture up here, okay, looking here, well, there's a damn mountain. Okay, so if you go by the picture now. Granted, it might be a little clearer out here, flat out here, but sorry, buttons aren't toys. If you go out here, yeah, it's a little bit flatter, but I'm sorry, the left of the picture has no mountain. Okay, so going back to the picture, this is the picture now. There is no mountain here. Either way you look, if you're looking from one way or the other, there's number one, there's no mountain, and number two, there's no fucking curve. Now, then I went on a search of where the hell is this at? If this ain't Sunnyside coke ovens, what coke ovens are they? And honestly, I can't find them. So I don't know where the hell this is. This is not Sunnyside coke ovens. So that being said, okay, this is Castlegate coke ovens. And what I want to show you here is that this is how these things are set up. They have a track down here that the rail cars go on, okay? And then they have a platform, okay, right here. And they have a stone. It seems like they're made of stone right here on the wall. And then they have a space here, and then the coke ovens. And the coke ovens have this flat face. Now, supposedly, the story goes, and I think it's probably true, is that the Sunnyside coke ovens had this flat stone face. And then inside, I released a video this week talking about coke ovens and how they were going to restore them. They were talking about how they had iron framed doors right here. So supposedly they had iron framed doors. And then later on they came in and they took out the train tracks and the iron frame doors. And then what we know is the round coke ovens are behind this. Okay. And that they also said in that video, in that film, that the hard stuff on top of the coke ovens that John was speculating is some kind of melted substance. They were saying that it has like kind of vitrified, that the material on top vitrified from all the heat, is the way they explained it. And this is labeled the Sunnyside coke ovens, and I don't know if this is Sunnyside coke ovens or not, because where's the mountains? Okay, but then you can see the trough that the car ran in. And my understanding, and I'm not positive about this, is they ran in with the wood to burn in the coke ovens, and they would offload the wood, and then I think they would shovel out the coke and then dump it into the cars after they were offloaded, but I'm not sure about that part. But then my understanding is they dropped in the coal on the top through the little holes in the top. Okay, and I got these weird things here, these sticks sticking up. I'm not sure what those are. I hadn't figured that out. You can see them here too. They all have these little sticks sticking up. But see, you can see the track would run on top of here. Here's another, so you have an anomaly right here, but is that a mountain? They say this is Sunnyside coke ovens, but I'm not sure if that's a mountain right there or if it's just a messed up negative. I don't know. And they got this huge stonework here. It's beautiful. So then they say this is the Sunnyside coke ovens, which maybe it is. But another thing is they would cover the front of the door with like clay to hold in the heat, just like they do when they fire the bricks. So you can see the iron work right here. This is the iron frame right here, and this is what they jerked out of there. Now the question is, why did they make the massive holes? Here's those things that are sticking up. This, I thought they were wood, but actually they look like iron. They almost look like train tracks. And what the hell are those doing? I don't know what those are for. And you see he's stoking the fire with the wood. So's this guy. You got Fred on the job, of course. I mean, Fred's gonna be there doing what Fred does. But these, here supposedly they did this in order to get the metal frame doors out. Now, I don't know. I mean, and it's funny because all the coke ovens you find today, the remnants all look like this all around the country. So why is that? Why did they tear the shit of them like this? I don't know. It's very strange. And where did all the stone go? Did they just haul the stone out? I don't know. There's questions that I don't have. I don't know. Very, very good questions. They say all this is Sunnyside. I don't know. They say this is when they were redoing some of them. and this is interesting, you know, in John's video, it showed that it looked like the bottom level right here, but not the top, was melting on this, it was had the melting to this line. But then you can clearly see in these that these are new bricks. How the hell it worked, I don't know. There's just a very strange thing going on here. There's a lot of speculation about this. I know a lot of people have been talking about this lately, and I think it because it's such a new question that we don't have enough answers yet. This is just like a mural or something. Coke Oven, Sunnyside, Utah, and see, this has the curve, and there's no fucking mountain. Now that's written, you know, on the, somebody has written that on the negative. That's not written on the thing there, but on the roof there. But I mean, that's anomalous. I don't know what's going on there. This is supposedly the hopper that would drop the coal down into the top of the chute. And just look at the massive amounts of wood they're using. And what the hell is coke? I mean, it's like, I don't know that, and what the hell's coal for that matter? You know, there's just some anomalies going on here. And, you know, in that video, the guy said it was, what did he say? It's lighter than air and tougher than steel or something like that, which was like, what the fuck are you talking about? And then you got this contraption above here. Look at these lines here. And these are those railroad tracks. What the hell's that for? So I don't know. I thought I'd show you these because I know a lot of you, you know, you hear these things where Ewar was like, I can find the pictures in 10 seconds, blah, 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 blah. Okay, and giving John all kinds of shit, but most of you never went and looked at these pictures. Well, I'm showing them to you. I went and did the legwork. Okay, so that's the end of that. Okay, so that's what I found there. I don't know if that helps any. I also found I'll show you this, not that anybody cares, but I'll show you this to show you. This is all the books that I found on that same page. Ewar was making it like there was a whole bunch of pictures. I just showed you every picture that was on the site that Ewar pointed to. Hi, Michael Joshua Lewis. Welcome to the show. But these are the books that were also on there. So it was mainly books. There was more than this, but it was labeled. It was like individual pages. But these are the books that were on there. But I pulled all these off of that same site, just for, you know, capturing that information. I don't know. So let's see. Okay. Let's get into this. There is a guy, a channel called the Armored Skeptic, and I'm going to share a little bit of his work with you because I think it coincides with some of the work I'm doing, and I want to make it clear that I don't agree with everything that he says. I don't agree with anything anybody says, but I think that he has a very good point here. And I'm going to show you a snippet of his latest video, and go and like and subscribe him. And he's a pretty big channel, but he's a really smart guy. And he is aware of the Mudflood and Tartaria and everything that goes behind that. I'm not saying what he's on board with and what he's not, because he flip flops sometimes, and he's a very complicated dude. But you can learn a lot from him, and I'm going to share you his information first, and I'm just going to put my 2 cents on the end of it once we get that done. So watch carefully, because this is going to be some complicated shit, but this is good stuff. Okay.
Savior figure, or this shape, is what the archaeological community has come to call the Squatting Man. The Squatting Man is among the oldest petroglyphs on the earth. Sometimes he's depicted on his own, and sometimes he's depicted with a giant spiral above his head. This one in particular depicts both the Destroyer and the Protector. There are examples of the Squatting Man in almost every continent around the world. Europe, the Middle East, Asia, the Andes, Venezuela, New Mexico, and Arizona. This is the Green Man, the Earth's electromagnetic field. There are several different versions of the Squatting Man, but you can pretty much tell that they're all depicting the same thing. A man with his arms out and rings by his side or giant hands. This looks exactly like Unsil with his hands by his sides and his wings above his head and at his feet. Now, everyone on the internet seems to understand that ancient humans saw this shape in the sky, and that this shape was made out of plasma. But nobody on the internet seems to understand how this happened or what it is that's making this shape. The Squatting Man just so happens to line up with Orion, including the phallus between his legs. But do you remember in my Satan episode I showed you the Adorant, a 33,000-year-old Orion figure? 33,000 years ago, Orion had both of his arms above his head, exactly like the Squatting Man. This double-ended trident design mimics the triple lightning bolts that Zeus is holding when he's fighting Typhon, as well as the double-ended tridents that Gilgamesh is holding in both hands while fighting his dragon. He's holding two squatting men, but the constellation Orion only represents the Green Man because it resembles what the real thing looks like. So the question is, why is it that we depict the mature, fatherly hunter version of the hero with one arm above his head, like Orion, and we depict the savior version of the hero with his arms by his sides? How do the two connect? And what do they mean? Well, just like there are two versions of the hero here on Earth, there are two versions of the hero in the stars. The constellation Orion is the hunter with one arm above his head, but there's also a miniature version of Orion that we call the constellation Hercules. Hercules, the son of Zeus. Hercules is in the same pose as Orion and takes a role in the legend that plays out across our sky. Hercules is the one that we depict in art with his arms by his side. This is the savior who protects the earth. But the Squatting Man also takes the shape of the Tree of Life. Electromagnetism is the source of life in this universe. Without electromagnetism, life would not exist. I said this a million times. Electromagnetism is the universe. Electromagnetism is God. When you look at a magnet from the side, the effect that it creates in space is a donut-shaped field called a toroidal field. But what they don't tell you about in science class is what's going on through the middle of a magnet. I'm going to try my best to explain this as quickly as possible. Magnets are goddamn near impossible to understand. I've only heard maybe 3 people on Earth today that really understand what they're talking about. But if you look at the top and bottom of the toroidal field, you'll see that they sort of pinch. Well, that's because through the middle of the magnet is the most powerful part. If you take a magnet the shape of a puck, you try to get something to stick to the center, it will actually fling or collect on the side, on the edge of the magnet. If we were to look at the effects of a magnet, we'd think that the edges are the most magnetic part. But if you use a device to read the magnetism level, it will actually tell you that that center part is the most powerful. That center is actually pushing things out towards the edge. What's happening is the center is a 0 point. It's 0 point energy. It's causing a gravity well, which is causing things, the ether, the rivers, or the oceans of the universe to sort of collapse in like a drain hole. The secondary effect of this happening is the toroidal field on the outside. That's an eddy current in the ether in space, in the rivers and the oceans of the universe. And the two together are causing things to collect to the outside of the magnet. The cone shape in the center is actually happening in counter space, and we would normally not see this at all. However, if you were to force plasma through a 0 point or through a Z pinch, as they call it in the laboratory, and you cause a high energy plasma discharge through the magnet or through the magnetic toroidal field, whatever it is that they've set up, it will cause the plasma to take the shape of the squatting man. They have recreated this in a lab 2 times at least. These are real photos. I know they're ugly and crude, but this is the squatting man in a laboratory. What's happening is that plasma is being forced through the center, taking that cone shape that we would normally not see, and the secondary effect that it's creating is a toroidal field also made of plasma on the outside. It's creating its own eddy current of plasma around the Earth, which is going to happen around the entire equator of the Earth. They used to depict black holes like this in art, though in a much more flat way, with a ring of debris rotating inwards towards the edge of the magnet or the star, along with mass ejections of energy from the top and the bottom. Neutron stars are also depicted like this sometimes, almost like a cartoonish version of what I've been describing this whole time. Like I said, the center of the magnet is actually pushing things out, and it's the outer edges of the magnet that are collecting them. Every single galaxy is shaped like this as well. This universal shape that we believe to be a gravitational effect matches the basic shape of a magnetic field. Everything is an effect of electromagnetism. So that constant flow of things blasting out at the top and bottom of the magnet, then coming back in and collecting on the outer side, that's the machine that runs the universe. That's the machine that allows life to exist. Without it, there would be no gravity, there would be no planets, there would be no stars, there'd be no photosynthesis. In fact, the very proteins inside of your cells would simply stop working. Now, if you were to take 2 of these and stack them on top of each other, one black, one white, one creating, one destroying, the constant recycling, that would describe the entire universe, with a heavenly realm above and a hell realm below, and right in the middle, the flat plane in the center, that thin space within visible light, the power of the rainbow, is the only place where life is possible, inside of the Earth's electromagnetic field, under the protection of the Green Man.
So, a lot to take in there, but I'm going to add my 2 cents here. I'm going to share an image with you. This is the flag of Mali, but I only selected this because it is a great representation of this squatting man. And I want you to understand the elements that we have here. Let me make sure we're full screens. Sorry, I can't see the other screen at the time. So we have the vertical piece in the center. We have a piece on the left and the right going up this way, and we have a piece to the left and the right going down this way. And what he was explaining is that this is a representation of the magnetic field around Earth, around us. And he was saying that the only place that you can have life is right in the middle, in the flat plane. Now, I don't believe, if I'm remembering correctly, he is absolutely not a flat earther. He will be eventually. Everybody has their head up their ass at some point. But what he's saying is that this right here represents the torus field. Okay? And this represents the north and south magnetic poles of the center. Now, if you add the flat plane here that he was discussing, that in the center, that's where we are, in the center of this symbology, we have this line here we can add, even though it's not shown in the old symbology. Okay? Now, my research is showing, in my opinion, that what is really being shown here is also the same thing as I've been showing you guys over and over and over and over. the flat earth asterisks. We have the same exact elements. We have the vertical, we have the arms going up to the left and the right, the arms going down to the left and the right, and we have the center flat plane being our flat earth. This is the squatting man. This is the squatting man with the flat plane. And this is the flat earth asterisk that I've been going over and over and over again on my channel. In my opinion, that this is the symbol for flat earth. And this guy, I think, has just shown in petroglyphs and in symbology from antiquity all around the world that symbol. I believe also that the fleur-de-lis is also a symbol of this, even though it is a little different in that the arms, they curve in here. As I see these go up, it's the same thing. It's the torus field here, and you have your vertical here, and this is the flat plane right here. So that's the basic gist of that that I wanted to share. And I'll share this one other thing with you. Just a little something I ran across just doing this, looking into this. The logo for the band Godsmack has a flat earth asterisk in it. You have your vertical and your horizontal and your X here. And I just think it's interesting, you know, they got the Godsmack. I just thought it was interesting. So there's that. Okay, what else we got? Let's see. You guys have any questions? Let me look in the chat and see if anything's going on. Diogenes, something under the buildings might have machines to help us free energy, the energy that is natural, not paid for. Yes, absolutely. It's very possible that there's machines in the basements that we're unaware of. I mean, if you think about it, it's really hard to get into the basements of any building, and when it becomes a government building, it's really very difficult. Let's see. He's okay. Andrea. Oh boy. Let's see. GT's saying, you're not gonna see me on that boat, talking about that one they dropped into the water.
Okay, full screen there, Biggs.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Let's see. Okay. That's helpful. This is so hard to do by yourself. It's you can't see everything you need to see at one time. Squatter Man is on many petroglyphs. Yes, it's all over the place, and I'm seeing it now. I'm seeing it all, like even in the architecture. So anyway, shout out to I've tried to contact Armored Skeptic, but he's one of these up on our high. I tell you what, man, these once a channel gets to, I don't know, it's once they get about 20 to 40,000 subs, it seems like they're on such a high horse they won't talk to people lower than them. It's very rare that you'll get their attention to actually, that they might say hello to you, hey, how you doing, and be all real nice and sweet to you, but actually getting them on the horn and talking to them, I mean, you ain't, I would love to talk to Ewar. I got a couple good questions for him, but he's going to talk to the mirror. Somebody's going to talk and tell him exactly what he wants to hear, and that would be the skeptards. So what can you do? You're never going to get anywhere talking to somebody that agrees with you. You know, that's why you need to talk to people that disagree with you. If you don't talk to people that disagree with you and you just listen to people that agree with you, you're never going to get anywhere in your research, because you ain't always right. I'm not always right. That's just facts. Asbestos is a heat shield. Asbestos is many things. There's a Provo servants' quarters. Ooh. Provo Osama's mental. Okay. This. I don't know what to do about this Tartaria thing, guys. I have heard the ninnies have their knickers in such a bunch over this. Who? I'd like y'all in the chat. Tell me who the hell is out there. The creators, okay, the researchers out there. Who are the researchers that are out there saying that Tartaria is the old world civilization? That it's the only thing that was there. Because here's the thing, that the ninnies have their knickers in a bunch saying that we're saying everything was Tartaria. Well, I've never said that. Okay. Neither has any of these other people that I know of. I cannot tell you one single researcher that does what I do that thinks that Tartaria was the only civilization in the old world. So who the hell are these people talking about? I don't know. Am I missing something, y'all? Please, I know y'all know, so just put it in the chat so I can know, because I need to know, because I don't know who the hell they're talking about. I know they think they're talking about us. They probably ain't talking about me. They probably don't consider me high and mighty enough to be up on the horse, but they're talking about these, your levies, okay? But Levy don't say that. So who the hell are you talking about? Why are you saying that? It doesn't even make no damn sense. I don't believe that. They don't believe that, but you say that we do. So what the fuck? Where are you getting this from? You know where you're getting it from? You're a dumbass, okay? And you make shit up because you're too stupid to understand what people are saying. So I don't know. Unless y'all in the chat can tell me who these people are. I'm looking. I'm reading the chat. Streets. I know you know who is this. Who is this elusive Tartarian truther that we don't know, that is saying that Tartaria is the only thing that existed, that it's the one world. Okay, who is this researcher? I need to know. I know Streets knows. He's sitting there laughing his ass off right now, knowing he knows, and he's not telling me. I don't think it's too funny. I'm not. Do you see me laughing? I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing. I'm not. I swear I'm not. Andrea, I see you sitting there laughing. Hippie's laughing. Diogenes is laughing. Ozbeast is laughing. I know y'all know. Tell me who this person is. Awar thinks this. Paper Nichols thinks it. Mr. Contractor thinks it. There's some other dumbasses that I'll leave off the board for now, but there's others that believes this horseshit narrative that Tartaria was the only civilization that existed back then, and we think that it's the end all and be all. What the fuck are you talking about? And see, they won't come and talk to us about it. No, it's better for their channels, because they're trying to build up their channels, so they come up with this horseshit bullshit. Well, look, man, they think this and they think that. You don't know what the fuck we think, because you won't talk to us, and we certainly ain't saying that on our channel. So you're pulling out of your ass. So I'm just curious. I know y'all know. Morgan, I know you know. Quit laughing. I know you know. Y'all, this is serious business. Seriously. Bloomberg writes up an article like, we believe that this Tartaria was the one world civilization. Who said that? Who made that comment? Who is it? Give me one name. Is it Martin? Bullshit. It ain't Martin. Is it Campbell? No. Is it John? No. No. Is it Conspiracy Arts? That's who it is. No. Mind Unveiled? No. Even the Meltards don't believe that shit. If the Meltards don't believe it, there's got to be some hanky-panky going on there. Okay, who the hell's saying this? Give me one name. Somebody, I know. I know y'all know this, because I don't know who. I'm honestly asking. I'm not joking. I'm dead serious here. Who is the dumbass that's saying this? See, Street Shows, they're called Ha Ha. That's actually a sub of mine. You'll probably get mad I say that. Hi, ha, ha. If you're sitting there, look, it's bullshit and paper nickels. You please pull your head out of your ass. Dumbass in the attic, pull your head out of your ass. Darth Awar, pull your head out of your ass. I know there's more, but just come on, guys. I mean, if you're gonna talk shit, talk facts, okay? Because I'm sure. Just go back to talking about the damn World's Fair. I tell you what, I'm gonna give y'all the World's Fairs, okay? And Awar, we'll give you. I don't know what the hell call you, Awar, Darth Var, Dard. I don't know what the fuck you want to be called, but I think Levy's funny. He said that he said he sounds like Darth Vader, which that just cracked me up because I think it's very possible he's using a morphing device on his voice or something because his voice does not sound natural. I've never heard anybody in my life talk in that tone. I get it. A lot of people use a morpher to change their voice because they just want their privacy. And I get you want your privacy, you are. I understand that. When I started off, I didn't want to do this. I still don't want to do this. I'm not a dog and pony show. I don't like getting up here and being this person on the screen. It's not comfortable. I was in the staging business. I like being backstage. That's where I felt comfortable. I was really good at the backstage shit, but I'm not the guy that's going to get up there on the stage. That's not my thing. But I think it seems to help you guys understand this information. So I've sacrificed my privacy for you guys. I know I'm pretty, but I ain't as pretty as Ewar is, I'm sure. So I get it though. He wants his privacy, and that's fine. I just wish he'd have an actual conversation with somebody he's talking shit about instead of just talking shit about it. I mean, I could already just prove a bunch of shit he said I already have on my shows. If you watch my show, you know I've already smacked him around quite a few times. What? There's no response. Where's the response, Ewar? I see. I'm not high enough on totem pole. I don't have 200,000 subs. I got 4,000, a little over 4,000 subs, and I got a new channel with 20 subs. I got 20 people out there that know what the hell's going on. They're getting the new shit. But and my Patreons, if you're Patreon, if you'd like to support my work, I'm putting out one video every month that's special to the Patreons. And if you are a Patreon, you hadn't gone and watched the video, you're a fucking loser. Go watch the video. Quit being a loser. I'm just saying. I give you something special. Go in there and let me know there's a damn thing on there. I think you could say, hey, that's a terrible video, you stupid ass beagle, son of a bitch. Just tell me something that hit me up. Just let me know. I just want to know that you've seen it because I want to make sure that you guys are enjoying that. So anyways, I could use some support here. This thing don't run by itself, and I'm a poor country beagle. So anyways, I do this, for I love the research. So anyways, I'm reading these comments. JRG MTY, Palace of Moving Waters, or Water Currents translation for the name of that. That is something that Ewar was talking about the living waters. And this is a great video. Go watch the Old World Florida video that he put out this past week about springs in Florida. Something about that. If Hippie, if you can find that link, that video is very important. That work is very in conjunction with the work of my research, and I agree with a lot of what he said there. And I think there's something to his spring water research that is very, very interesting. I think there's some more data to go into there. Let's see. Treats is saying in 1861, when Provo Tabernacle was for practice purposes, completely built, there were 2,000 people there. They say practice purposes. What are they practicing? I don't know them. No offense to the Mormons, but y'all do some weird shit. I mean, y'all got special underwear. You baptize dead people I don't know. There's some freaky deaky shit going on there. I don't know what the hell's going on there. Not putting the people down, but the religion and people are two different things. Okay, religion's some fucked up shit. Like a Smurf hat. Yeah, yeah, Smurf hat. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. A Smurf hat. I used to like that show, The Smurfs. I don't know. GT saying they need it for water pumping, or they wouldn't have destroyed it, or they would have destroyed. Yeah, yeah. JRG around 2011 under the presidential palace of Paraguay, they found some tunnels. The building is called Placio de Lopez. Oh, that looks interesting. I have to look into that. Let me see. If I'll copy that. Maybe I'll look at that tonight. We'll see. Andrea saying, wow, how much would it cost to ship all those tiles from Britain? I have no idea. So Osby's saying the Scythians were part of the tribe of Dan. There is a lot of people researching into the tribes of Israel and the connection with Tartaria and the connection with America. And I believe there is some very interesting shit going on there. It is not my focus. I get asked questions about it all the time. There are other people that are working on that. And when they get their, they're very confused right now. They argue amongst each other and they can't really agree. And it's so complicated and nobody's really got enough answers for me and my taste to go in there and say, okay, well, this makes sense. I mean, I got other shit to look into, and I'm gonna look into what I want to look into, and that they gonna look into that, and I hope that they get it worked out. And then at that point, then I'll come in and take a look at it closer, because I don't think they've got it together yet. But I think if you're interested in that stuff, definitely look into it. Definitely some horse shit going on there. Very interesting, but it's just not my cup of tea. Hello, Aaron Pearson. I didn't see you tonight. I guess you're still with us. I'm not sure. Big found a video earlier today with evidence of melted bricks hundreds of feet below the earth. Can you I don't know if you can you somehow find it and post it somehow, or show, or send me a link or something? I'd like to see. Yeah, I'd like to see it. Maybe those were brick ovens. Let's see. Heretic in the Hill Squatting Man has a tail, though in most depictions. Yeah, it's there's the Squatting Man sometimes had a tail, sometimes had a penis, but it's not that it's not even a head. It's just a representation of the lines. Matter of fact, who knows if that's even what it represented? Like, what they were trying to represent is maybe we just said, oh, look, it's a head and a tail, or a head and a penis. How do we know? How the hell do we know what they were depicting? They might have literally said, look, here's the, here's our, flat earth asterisk. How do we know? That's what it is. It's a flat earth asterisk without the flat plane. It's like taking out a piece of the code, yet the people that put it there knew, well, this is where we are. We're right here in the middle. We don't need the flat plane in the picture. It's an esoteric piece of the code that's missing. That is very interesting. Michael Josh Lewis, the North Pole is the center of Earth's toroidal field magnet. Yes. JRG, there is no north or south. It's just positive and negative. That's what I mean. It's you have two ends, positive and negative, or north and south. I say north and south because it's easier for people that don't understand magnetics to understand. They understand north and south, but when you say positive, negative, they get confused, and it's like they get. That's why I say that. But you're correct. It is positive and negative. Yes. Michael Joshua, have you read Homer's Odyssey? No, I don't. I started to, and it just bored the shit out of me. So no. It explains the hole at the center and talks about two rows of teeth giants. Is flat story, basic Earth story. That I read Plato. It was about that thick. I found that very interesting. But Homer, I just never have liked Greek mythology. Greek mythology has always bored me. I like history. I love history, but Greek mythology is just boring to me for some. I think because it's such horseshit. I think I like it's based off other things. But when I went to like look into Samaria in Egypt, and I really love those histories. Street saying what's the device Martin shows that is a weapon like oh, he's talking. I think you're talking. Let me show it to you. I think you're talking about. Me. I think you're still here with us, Streets. Tell me if this is the symbol that you're talking about. Oh, make sure I'm full screen. Is it this thing, Streets, that you're talking about? This Indian weapon here. Let's see if I can get a better image of it. Yeah, there's another one. I can actually search this and give you better idea. Are you still here, Streets? If you are, pipe up. You're being questioned. I'm gonna pronounce this wrong. Vajera. I think this is what you're talking about, but I think this symbol is also. He even talked about that in the video. The Armored Skeptic talked about this symbol being the same thing as the squatting man symbology. Let me see. Let me stop sharing and let me search that word and it'll bring it up in Google a lot better than you're seeing. Okay, here we go. Bear with me. Okay, this is the Vajera. I think this is what you were saying, Street. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Finally, we got to wake him up sometimes. He's over there nodding on me. But yeah, this I believe that this is the same symbol as the squatting man. If I can find a vertical, yeah, here we go. This is vertical. So you have the vertical, and you have the pieces going up. But this is, I think, a representation of the electromagnetic field, the torus field, and also I think it's a representation of the flat Earth asterisk, as I call it. God, I know that's a bad name, but that's all I got, guys and gals. That I don't have a better name for it. That's why I call it that. Matter of fact, I started calling it 8-point asterisk. I think Streets, you came up with flat Earth asterisk. I think you renamed it on me, and that I've taken that up from you because it's better than the 8-point asterisk. Which 8-point asterisk is actually what it's called when you look the symbol up, but a flat Earth asterisk I think is a better name for it. But anyways, yeah, that's yeah, I think that is a representation of the same thing. Turbo Crust makes sense. Those buildings would have built-in free energy systems somewhere in them. Yes, Streets is a straw man argument. I don't know a single one. Okay, he's talking about the creator that is saying that Tartaria was the old world civilization, and that's not true. I know you know who it is, and I think you should cough it up and share it with the rest of the class. So it's not nice to. It's like bringing snacks to the show and not sharing with your friends. So I know, one of y'all knows out there. Turbo Christ probably knows. So one of y'all knows who this creator is that's putting out this information that Tartaria was the one world civilization. I'd like to know who it is because it's somebody that that they're getting this from. It's either this that there is either a creator out there. It's probably a very popular creator, kind of like a big name. Not me. I'm a little fella. I'm a little tiny country beagle, but there's some big name out there I don't know. And they're saying that Tartaria was the one world civilization. Now, who it's either that or the Skeptards, your Awar, Darth Awar, your Paper Nichols, and your Mr. Contractor are making this up. It's one of the two. So either A, they're full of shit, or B, somebody cough up the name. Is it Philip Drosdanen? That's who. No. It's probably that damn bear. That's who it is. Now that's possibilities. Probably that damn bear. No, I don't know. I don't know who the hell it is, y'all. I don't know who the hell they're talking about. I really don't. If y'all know, if somebody knows, send me an email. You can contact me behind the scenes and let me know. You don't have to give your name. You don't have to be the one that told Biggs who it was. Is it Jerry DeCamp? I don't even think Jerry's that dumb. well, I don't know who it is. Let's see who it else. This damn camera is wacky doodle dandy. I don't know what the hell's wrong with this thing. I don't know. Crazy ass thing. I don't know. Street's saying, did you notice that it seemed like he and Static never talked over each other? At least I didn't hear him talk at the same time. Yeah, I did notice that. It's possible. There's two possibilities. Either a possibility that they sent in questions and Darth Awar answered the questions, and then Paper Nichols answered back in a separate audio, and then they edited it together. It seems like Paper Nichols did the editing, or it's an editing because they edited the video, which is not uncommon for interviews. But I don't know. It is weird. I wish I had these answers. I don't. It's strange. He'd be saying everything is vibration. Absolutely. Everything is energy. Everything is vibrating. I am not. I wish I could do this trick. I used to have a flashlight that was a very, very powerful flashlight, but it finally died. It was a very expensive flashlight. I think it cost $130, and it was basically a police flashlight. It fucker was badass, but it was only this big. It was like a tactical flashlight, but you can take a bright flashlight, it's easier to see it in the dark, but you hold it and you can hold it up your hand and see right through your hand, no bones. everything's frequency, everything's vibrating, everything's energy. Turbo Christ says flat ass Tarek. Flat ass Tarek. Okay. That's enough from the peanut gallery. I tell you what, I think we'll go and do some Google dropping just for shits and giggles here. And if you guys would like to go look at anything, put it in the chat. Otherwise, I'm just going to go look at whatever in the hell I feel like looking at. And then I'm going to share. I'm going to take a quick break here and regain my somewhat of senses. I'm checking my notes here, and let's see what would be fun. Let's do this one tonight. This is just a little ditty I put together. I just thought the music went very beautifully with this animation, so enjoy.
fall asleep now. Close your eyes. Drift away now. And capsize. Let it seep in and take control. The end begins. You lose your soul. Come around. Drown your cries. Just calm down and fantasize. Let it seep in and take control. The end begins. You lose your soul. Come before the swift and deadly way takes me down.
woof again! Say woof again!
I've got one that can see.
This is my kung fu, and it is strong.
Hit that like button, motherfuckers. I'd appreciate it. Like, subscribe, sub, go sub my new channel, my Stuff Big Alike channel. I'll do my part, you do your part. I sure appreciate it. Go like my channels, like any of my channels. I'll sub you back. Scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. Scratch my belly, I'll be real happy. So look, as me and Roscoe were having cookies during our little break there, I remembered that I was going to do something else other than Google dropping. And so we're going to go do that because, well, I'm driving and you don't get to say so. I know that's kind of mean, but, you know, that's okay because, well, it is what it is. So lighten it up a little bit.
In a minute, I'ma need a sentimental man or woman to pump me up. Feeling fussy, walking in my Balenciennes, trying to bring out the fabulous. Cause I think
I like that. It's so fun.
It's the one and only Digo Double G. Top dog, bite them all. Yeah, I'm burning it up.
So anyways, let's share screen and we're going to go and look at, let's see. We got, we'll go look in the digital archives in New South Wales State Library. And let's see, we got Mort Store, Circular Quay, Government Printing Office. Okay. Okay, that's not what that is. Sorry, I'm just trying to read some of this data they got here for you. I don't know what the year is. Anyways, got some big ass arch down here, which is interesting. That's all they're letting me zoom in on that one. Got Mudflood windows down here. Okay, let's see what else we can find. This one is a custom house. See if it gives any other information. I don't know. I don't see any other information. That's not very nice though. Anyways, and we got, looks like could be Flat Earth Asterisk right there. Got Fred over here in the corner doing what he does best. Got Boss Man right here. Got a nice big clock there. Got scrubbed cartouches there. Got ether antennas on the top. What else we got? We got Town Hall Sydney, including St. Andrew's Cathedral. They're just not giving a lot of information on this. I don't know why. It doesn't matter. It's all horseshit anyways, ain't it? And you got Mudflood drop in here. Got Mudflood windows here and here. That is a beauty. That is beautiful. Got ether antennas there. Big ass clocks. Clocks are expensive. Got a Coppola wind catcher there. What else we got? This one is it's a Greek mosque at Gaza ruins. I got a date of 1918 there. So they've blown the damn roof off this thing. Look at that architecture. These domes right here is one after another. How cool is that? But anyways, you got this one has more pictures in it. Let's just see if there's anything else juicy in here. Let's see what this one is. Damn, is that dude's? Hold on, we got to look at that. I don't know what's going on there. That's not too interesting. I want to see what the hell is this? Is this people? That's damn people hanging by the damn necks, ain't it? Damn, what's up with that? Jerusalem Jaffe Tower. What the hell? This looks like another one. Sorry, folks. It's just weird shit. I don't know. I was looking through an archive the other day. Forget what archive. I think it's called the Internet Archive. But anyways, I was looking for old films, and damned if I didn't run across the full old Faces of Death movies. I don't know if y'all remember those, but I remember those when I was a young lad, as they say, a young strapping hound, and I used to. rent those at the video store because it was just a fascinating subject to see this. As a boy, I mean, boys are weird. We can't help it, but we're fascinated by death and shit like that. But I just was really dumbfounded to see those in the Internet archives. Anyways, police station with a Tartarian lion. Beautiful facading there. Okay, and this one had some other images. Let's see what else they got in this collection. What is that? I don't know. I don't think I'm seeing anything else that's grabbed my attention. This is Royal Arms Principal Entrance. Not sure where. But look at that. You got the lion and unicorn there. Phoenician heads. Huge arches. Just kind of cool. This is the Tribune negatives, including May Day demonstrations, Melbourne, Victoria. This is June 1977. But look at that architecture. Architectural urns. Look at those ether finials right there. Oh, man. Those are crazy. And see, that reminds me of the squatting man right there. And there, look there. I mean, that's got that squatting man kind of thing looking to it. I'm not saying that's what it is. It's just that's what it reminds me of right there. That's interesting, I think. I think we need to start looking for that thing. It looks like a circumpunct. Torse Fields. That's a very nice building. I got the Beehive. There you go, Streets. There's your buddy's Beehive. He's a big Brigham Young fan. Yeah, he really likes him some Brigham Young. He's probably hitting the screen right now. You son of a bitch, Biggs. Don't you say that sorry shit. Hotel Metropole. Bent and Young and Phillips Streets. Woo, 1900s to 1930s. Okay, let's get into it. Let's see what we got. We got Fred down here. We got Mudflood Winders down here. Let's see if we can get in there a little closer. No, that's all it's going to give me. Check out this art. I mean, seriously, you're going to make this like that? Like, I mean, that makes no sense. It just no sense. You got ether fields up here. Ether antenna up here. That's as tight in as I can get it on there, guys. This is going to be the town hall and post office in Richmond, Victoria, 1871 to 1876. That's old. Big ass arches. You got the diamond symbology. Got your wind catcher and your I guess they're going to put a clock in this one, which is weird because we find a lot of these with the clocks not in them yet. You got the ether finials up here. Diamond symbology. Look how many courses of brick that is. That's pretty thick. Very cool. I love it when you can get in on it. So that's I believe that's part of the wind catcher. You got your fleur-de-lis, which I've said before, I believe is a symbol for the flat earth. So we can see anything down here at the bottom. You never know when you're going to get lucky. Sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. And we got, what is this? Somebody tell me. Sydney University, 1869. So got a bunch of people that watch from Australia. So I like to show them a little something. Let them shine a little bit because they are definitely important to this research. See, America and South America and Mexico and Canada and Australia and I think New Zealand, memory serving. But these countries are not supposed to have been inhabited. So when we find the same exact things, it's really a red flag. It's a lot easier to research in those areas than it is the other parts of the world, because they always can fall back on the old we built on the foundations and all this horse shit. Am I not full screen? Nope. Sorry about that, y'alls. This one is Pitt Street, Chambers, Australian, Alliance, London, and Lancaster Insurance. I have no idea what that means. 1900s to 1930s. And got these strange poses they always like to do. London, Lancaster Fire Insurance Company. It's not letting me get in any closer there. Okay. What else we got? Oh, I gotta tell you what it is, don't I? General Post Office, George Street from Barrack Street, Sydney, 1885. Got a Mudflood window over here. Big ass arches. Got a Phoenician heads across here. Phoenician shells. Just can't get any closer, guys. Architectural urns right here. That was pretty cool. This is going to be General Post Office, Sydney, 1885. So this is the same building. A little bit different. Got Fred up in this one. Got these old lights here. Look at this thing right here. That's kind of weird looking. And does that... Oh, gosh, I wish I could get in closer on that. That right there is your squatting man symbol right there. Look, it's got the vertical and it's got the X right there. And then you got your flat plane. There's a flat earth asterisk or squatting man symbol right there. I'm seeing it more and more now. Now that that's why we need to listen to different people. We can't just take everything out of our own shithole. We have to listen to other people. Okay? Even if we don't agree with everything they say. I mean, hell, there's times where I've wanted to punch the fucking screen listening to the Armored Skeptic because I'm like, you fucking moron. But that's okay. He's smart in a lot of areas, and I learn a lot from him. Now, if we could just get together and have, ideal children, then we'd be getting somewhere. But, I don't know. He's way up there on the horse. Pioneer House, blah, blah, blah. Who cares? Markets, Corner Market and York Streets, 1900s to 1930s. And it's not going to get in too good. That, very weird. I don't know. Those cars look kind of suspect to me to be painted. I'm not sure. I can't get in any tighter. Kind of suspect though. Got Ether antenna up there. Architectural urn over here. These funny windows down here. I don't know. Okay, so that being said, I need to load up some more. And if you guys have any questions, while let me check this chat over here. This chatty chat. Oh, hi, Derby Jack. Glad to see you there. Hope you're doing okay this week. Everybody sends your love and light to Derby Jack. He can always use a little extra. And then while you're at it, I have a special request. I have a friend of mine. She's 83 years old. She's going into surgery this Friday for hip replacement. And she's pretty worried about it, as she should be. But if you can send her a little love and light, her name is I call her MJ. If you can send me MJ some extra love and light, I'd appreciate it. She could use a little extra as well. So we got Nashville is definitely Tartarian. I agree with you there. Definitely. I think it was last week we went and looked at Nashville, Evansville, Indiana. Is that no, that's not the place. I don't know if we've looked at Evansville. I can't remember. Let me see. I need to load up some more of these images for you fine, wonderful people here. And as I'm doing that, I will try to think about what I'm doing here. This is not easy. I could only load up so many before I got confused at what I was doing. I don't think this is probably the best way to do this. I don't know how. I wish I could find a way to get these son of a bitch pictures off these motherfucking internet archives. Why are you going to put fucking amazing pictures on internet archives and then make it so you can't download the damn things? It's the dumbest damn thing I've ever seen in my life. Let me check, make sure we's right. Okay, we're gonna look at this one here. This is Los Invalids, 1978. Okay, that didn't tell me anything. 1920s. I have no idea. I don't know. Anyways, this is some kind of got a bunch of cannons here. I just thought you might like to see. And it looks like there's cannons in the wall here. And you got fleur-de-lis on the cannons right here. I thought that was interesting. And that the size of that thing is incredible. What else did they have in this archive? Let's see if there's anything else that's catching my attention. That could be interesting. Let's go look at that. What is that thing? What else they got? Oh. Okay. Let go. Okay. Oh, that's pretty. I don't know what that is. They're saying it's a Christian church. I don't know why they don't mark individual photographs. They make this difficult. I wish I ran the world because I would do things just differently. There's the end of a I don't remember. Did I show this before? I can't remember. A cannon. The cannons ain't cannons. I don't know why the hell I wish I knew what they were. Good gracious, what is that thing? That's interesting. Electromagnetic cannons. Yeah. That's cool looking. The size of that thing. And a lot of times they take the statues out of these niches. This was weird. I remember seeing this. These weapons, these are like little mini cannon things. But I mean, what if these are magnetic weapons? Does that look like a cannon to you? I don't know. I don't know. That dog don't hunt too good for me. We got Miles Dunfanny, Lantern Slides, what the hell, of South Africa, 1910 to 1930. So this is South Africa. And I heard there's Fred down there, heard somebody saying recently that Africa didn't have any mudflood buildings. Well, they got old world buildings. I mean, so it stands to reason they got mudflood buildings. And yes, they do, because I've already gone and looked. As soon as he said that, I went and looked. I'm like, yeah, okay, let me go look into that. Got the circumpunct with the Vesica Piscis right there intertwined. Very cool. Very cool. Check these dudes out. Nice hats. Okay, and this is this? Architectural plans for the State Library of New South Wales. That's something that the skeptards were talking about, is how we never show architectural blueprints. And I look at architectural blueprints constantly. And yeah, you're right. I don't personally show them. They're hard to show. I can't. Okay, here's an example. I'm looking at this one. I can't move around very well. And look, I can't show you this in a slideshow. It'd be boring as shit. Okay, I have thousands of these things. Okay, this is just interesting. How they, I thought this over here was kind of really cool. Let's see if I can get closer. But yeah, there's these architectural plans that there are architectural plans. Now, my personal opinion is that they came in, and this would be very easy to do, is they reverse engineered these buildings and drew the architectural plans based on what was in front of them. But I don't think the architectural plans were there when they built these buildings. At least we don't have those plans. Matter of fact, they probably didn't use plans like we do. They probably had some sort of holographic 3D Star Wars shit they were using, for all I know. But yeah, okay, I get it. You know, it's like these damn skeptards. They harp on the dumbest fucking things. You know, it's like they ignore the stuff that's obvious, like where did the fucking bricks come from? Okay. And then they harp on bullshit like Tartaria and World's Fairs and this, like where are the blueprints? And Paper Nichols was making like, oh, you got to go down there and you got to fill out forms. You got to suck their asshole and get the blueprints out of their damn tail holes to get the corn out of the shit hole of getting the paper to get but you can't take a picture of it. And you got to put it on a flash drive. And blah, 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 blah. And I just find them online all the time in the digital archives. So what the fuck are you talking about, man? I mean, I don't know. It's just horse shit. But I don't know. I can't. I don't feel like, personally, I don't feel that I could show you that. Like, if I showed you a slideshow with, let's say, 100 of pictures like just like that, would you watch it? Be honest. Tell the truth. Now, here's the thing you got to understand. In a slideshow like that, in order to show I could sit there and I could record myself going in like this, right? Yeah. But the problem is, the longer I spend on a slide, the less slides I can show. So, I mean, even in a 3-minute slideshow, I can only show like 40 some pictures. Okay, look, if you go I usually go 5 seconds a slide. Okay. 5 seconds into, say, 3 minutes and 30 seconds, or 3 minutes and a half, or whatever. You know, I mean, it's not gonna, you're not gonna see much. Why don't I show it? I don't think it's really feasible to do that. I think you would just find it boring as shit and wouldn't want to watch it. But I have thousands of these damn things. You know? I don't think you want to watch that. Okay, let's go look at something else. Okay, let's delete that one. Let's go to this one. And then we'll go to another one. And go to that one. Okay, this is going to be public instruction, new building. I don't know much other information about it. And let's see if we can get in on it. That's as far as they're going to let us in. Look at this big ass arch right here. And look how far down the building goes down here. Very interesting. Okay, let's see. We'll load up something else. Sorry, I wish there was a better way to do this, but there is not that I know of. I have yet to figure it out because they won't let me download the damn images in high res. Yes, I can download the images. This is City Railway photographs, 1924 to 1926. I don't want to download just the image. I want to download the high resolution image. And sometimes they will let me download it. And I've got to start collecting the ones I can. Check that thing out back there. Porthole. Very cool. So they're talking about they're building a subway tunnel here. So that's interesting. And I think, no, oh, wait a minute. Oh yeah. This has a bunch of pictures in it. Yeah, I remember seeing this one. So this has a bunch of images in it. I'm not going to get into it, but I'm just giving you an idea of what's there. Look at that. What the hell's going on there? Let's see. Let's come back to that. The thing's too damn slow for me. My internet is not very fast, so y'all, sorry. Colonial Secretary's Office, Sydney. 1885. Damn. Yeah, prisoners built this. Does that guy and that guy look painted? I can't get in any closer, guys. Look at the they've taken the statue out of the niche here, but they've got it in the niche here and the niche here. That's telling. Architectural urns. You got these windows right here, Mudflood windows here. Very cool. Me likey. I'll go back to our subway. Okay, what's that say? Down City East Tunnel, intersection of Elizabeth and Goulburn streets, looking south. What the fuck? Okay, guys, what do you think? Light up the chat there. Just, I know what I'm thinking, but I don't know. What are y'all thinking? Okay, let me, jeez. Let me see if I can download that. I don't even know if I can. I don't know if it's going to let me. What's that? Copy link, download. Well, that's all they're giving me. Okay, it's downloading. All right, we'll try to put that in the collection. Spring Street, David Cohen, blah, 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 1900s to 1930s. Is that all? Okay. And 1877 on that one. Pretty cool. There's some weirdness there and there. Okie dokie. Let's see. I think that's the same thing. It is the same thing. Yep. All right, dumbass, get your act together. Okay. Okay, we'll go to that and then load up some more. I'm deleting these as I'm looking at them so that we don't look at them twice, at least, hopefully. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. Sorry. God, this is a pain in the ass. Sorry, folks. Stuff's so interesting, though. I hate to. I'm not even sure what the hell I'm doing right now. Commonwealth Celebrations 1901. And we got you a big old triumphant arch. Got a fasciste there. Got a kangaroo and a ostrich. Okay. And the knight, the manless knight, headless knight, or whatever you call it, which is a very important symbol. Got Boss Man there, hanging out doing Boss Man things. Looks like an eagle or a phoenix there. There's Fred, of course. I mean, you know, Fred's just always kind of there, doing what Fred does. And there was some other interesting images. Let's look at that one. Go look at this while we're doing that. The Exchange, Sydney, 1892 to 1900. And that's crazy looking. What are these? That's weird right there. Weird way to do it. Okay, what else we got? We got 1857 to 1866. It does not tell me what that is. Get that off of there. Big ass. We got Fred over here doing what Fred does. And as you know, AWAR would say, we didn't build that. My goodness, I found a book in a store, and now I don't believe that we built this. You know, Mr. Darth Var, whatever your fucking name is. Look, it's not that we cannot build this. It's that we built this along with 100,000 others just like it in the same time period. There's not that many Masons in the fucking world, dude. Where's all the material coming from? There's so much more to it than you realize. Here's the thing: you didn't do your own research originally. Okay, you copied other people's work, and then you went back and researched, and now you don't know what the hell you're doing. You're confused. Either that, or and people say, "Oh, he's a shill." Well, maybe he is. I don't fucking know. I don't know the guy. He won't talk to you. Well, I mean, unless you're Paper Nichols or one of the Skeptards, and he'll talk to them. They got no problem there. Those are some badass lights. I'm sorry, I just keep looking at them. It's not that we can't. I'm not saying that we cannot build this. It's not that. Diamond Symbology, Wind Catcher up here. It's not that we cannot build this stuff. It's not. We could, given enough time and enough resources. I think I doubled that one up. This one is the same thingy. Rejoices in Commonwealth. Something. I can't read it too good. Can't see it. Some kind of crazy ass celebration. Probably celebrating the fact they stole all this shit. Okay. And let's see what else we can find. And I'm going to load some more up. Streets, if you're still there, I have somewhere in here. Matter of fact, look, these are all every one of these streets. If you can, I think you can see. Yeah, you can see this. All these red ones are Utah. So let's go look at Utah since Streets is in here lurking. Let's load them up and delete and load them up. Sorry, I have to do it this way, guys. I don't know. Anybody's got a brilliant fucking idea how to get these pictures off of here in high resolution, I would love to hear it, because this shit's about to drive me nuts. Did I just do? Yeah, I just did the same damn one. See, that's why I delete them. Half of them are written the same thing. Okay, let's go back and look. Okay, we've already. I want to look and see if there's anything else. I want to look at here real fast. It's not going to load. Okay, moving on. This is Utah State Historical Society classified photo collection. This is called All Hallows College. Spattle coverage, Utah, Salt Lake County, Salt Lake City. Historic address 4th East, 2nd South. Not really sure what year. Digitized it 2006. Nobody cares. And what are we going to find here? We got Mudflood windows right there. So there's some Mudflood for you in wherever this is. I'm not even sure where this is, by the way. There's some more Mudflood windows there. At their antenna. Okay, what else we got? This is American Fork. Anybody know anybody that lives in American Fork? And this is, I don't know what year. Maybe it tells a year. Maybe it doesn't tell a year. I don't know. It's not going to tell me. I don't know what year this is. It's obviously a long damn time ago. And this dude's about to knock somebody out with that shovel. They got some diggers here in the ground. And I don't know what's going on there. Anyways, I'm just showing some Utah stuff because the Utah boys like to get into this is American Fork also. And City Hall and Harrington, American Fork, Utah. So that's their City Hall. This is an old picture, it looks like. Let's see if we can see anything. Not too great of a picture. Moving on. This is American Fork as well. And these aren't the best pictures, but they are there. Just trying to show a little something. And then let's go find something else. delete. I'm going to load up a few more. God, I hate really doing it this way. It's so annoying. I'd have to literally open up like 1,000 tabs in order to do this, really well. But I don't know. I don't know if you know this, but when you're doing this, every tab you have open slows down your computer. So the more I have open, the worse it gets. This is American Fork as well. They might have looked at that one already. Hell, I don't know. This is American Fork. I hate when they. What is this shit? Why do they need to put that there? I'm on your website, dumbasses. Why do I need you to put some damn tag on it? It's horse shit. This is American Fork. And arch windows. That's a big canopy right there. Interesting. Okay, what else we got? This one was interesting. AeroPress 1918. Not sure where, but let's get into it. Check out these Mudflood windows down here. Very cool. I'm not sure where this is, but this is cool. Look at that. Why would you build like that? Why? Can anyone tell me? I can't give you an answer on that. This is the Arbach building. Not sure about when or nothing. There's the Arbach. You pronounce it. Let's see if we can get closer. There's Fred. Fred's hanging out, getting the Fredding done. Okay, let's just go look at something else. Just keep this ball rolling. Load up a few more. I bet y'all are like, damn, I wish he would stop doing this. This is so annoying. Wish he'd just go and like figure this out so we can stop looking at this stupid thing. Sorry, guys. This is the best I can do with it. I tasked Oz to figure this out, and he figured it out and then didn't tell me how to do it. I don't know what's going on. I can't figure it out. It's driving me nuts. There's the Arbach brothers building again, I guess. Let's see if we can get in on that. That's your antenna, your wind catcher. Oh, get down here. Doing some construction there. Changing over at the front of the building. Look at these arch windows here. Check out the symbology on there. Wish I could wonder if I can get closer. A little bit. Got some symbols there. That's interesting there. Got knob and tube wiring up on there, it looks like. Okay, what else we got? Ooh, this is pretty. Beason building. I don't know what date or anything. Look at that pretty thing. That dog tooth, man. Beason building. This is all Utah. I don't know where this is. Look how they've modified the door right here. You got this big ass arch. They couldn't use it, so they had to modify it. Looks like a Mudflood window right there. Sorry, I do not like doing it this way. But it's good stuff. I want to share it with you. This is the Beason building as well. Let me give you a better. Oh, this one's cool. I remember seeing this one earlier. Okay, I was going through and going through the digital archives. Just got a Mudflood drop in here into a barber shop. Interesting. Check out that car there. That's badass. And you see that horseshit door that we modified there. And this is the Beason building again. And that's about the same picture. It's a cool picture, but let's move on. And we don't need that no more. Gonna go y'all and go get some more. Go y'all. Boy, this is just about the most annoying way I've ever been mudding in my whole life. And I've been mudding quite a few times. If you didn't know. I don't even know how many episodes I've done now. 70, maybe around 70 episodes between the lives and the Beaver County Courthouse. Got a clock. Clocks are expensive. Got their fencing on top. Arched windows. Looks like some weirdness here. That doesn't look right. That looks like an addition to me. I thought this was weird. Beck's Hot Springs. 900 North, 300 West is the address. I don't know where though. I'm not sure. But I just thought it was strange. You got this little gazebo here, which might be the hot springs. I think a lot of times they did look like that. This is a painting, but it's just strange. Some of the stuff that's going on in it. I don't know. Streets, if you're there, maybe you can make something out of that. This is another one of the that weird Utah exhibition building. Warm Spring Bathhouses, County Jail. That's a jail, y'all. St. Mary's Hospital, Catholic Deaf and Dumb Institute, Salt Lake City Theater, Desert University. Look at this thing. This is Beck's Hot Springs. I don't know. I just thought they were interesting pictures. I don't know how accurate they are. This is Bingham Canyon, Utah. And I just thought this was weird how you got this up here and then this down here. We got baths. I have noticed so many times, and now it's starting to stand out to me. We got baths down in the bottom of these buildings, you know, which is very, I never really put much thought into it, but why put the baths in the bottom of the buildings? I mean, there's probably some logical explanation. There's probably some plumber would be like, well, because this dumbass. But my thinking is, what if there was this, as Darth Awar says, living waters or springs underneath these buildings that were being utilized in this time? What if the baths underground are there because that's where the water is coming from? Maybe it's not just a well down there. Maybe it's actually a spring. And you got to go watch Old World Florida's video on the springs. Very, very informative. Very good. And if you're part of the Mudflood Club, you already have seen the link that was posted. I posted it last week. You would have already seen that. And a lot of folks, you know, maybe not in the Mudflood Club. And, you know, if you're not, then I mean, only the cool people get in the Mudflood Club. I mean, you know, only the ones that know how to hit the join for free button know how to do that. The link's in the description. But, you know, that's where the cool people, you know, hang out and, you know, talk and share. And, you know, you can get, you know, whatever. I don't know. It's just another place for us to communicate. But if y'all don't want to communicate, that's okay. That's, you know, you can be antisocial if you want. This is Bingham County, Utah Tramway. So we got another vernacular here. These things were all over the place. There's Fred right there. Fred's, you know, American Express Company. Okie dokie. So let's see what else we got. And delete that and go there. And load up some more. And no. And then delete. I think I delete that one. I don't know. It's hard to remember if I do it or don't. And go to that one. I'm loading up a few here and a few there. Deleting them, loading them. Okay, this is what we're going to find. Bingham City Hall. And it's not a very big building, but I thought that this underground here was interesting. You got a Mudflood window on this side, and then over here they've put in a trap door, a basement cellar door But all it is they're utilizing the Mudflood window that's there. So there's a nice little piece of evidence for you. This is the same building. And you got that trap door, that cellar door open now. It's a cellar door in that case, a cellar door. I try to use the correct terminology. Sometimes I just make shit up. Like, instead of calling it Tartaria, I want to call it the civilization of Pop-Tart. I think that's going to be what we're going to call it from now on. That way, the skeptards can't like accuse us of saying that everything was Tartaria, because I don't, I can't get nobody to tell me who this creator is that's saying this. This is the Board of Trade, by the way, in case anybody gives a damn. But check that thing out. That's kind of weird right there. You got these weirdness. It looks like some Mudflood windows on that thing, but it's really hard to tell. That style is so common. We see that over and over again. That is very common. Guess this is the same building. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, until I find out who this person is, I'm just gonna call it the civilization of Pop-Tart, and that's gonna be that. And you got a better idea? I'd like to hear it. And I'm not the only one that's saying this. Like, what do we call this thing? It's saying the old world is not what we say. That's not gonna work. Old world, old world, old world. It doesn't work. We need a term that is completely new to the world. And somebody's going to come up with it. I don't know who it's going to be. I just know that somebody needs to come up with the new name. We need something original, something that the skeptards can't latch onto and suck on it like it's a big old titty. We need something that we can call this damn thing. Because the skeptards, they've latched on to the word Tartaria like it's a big old cheeseburger sandwich, and that they can't let it go. They're like a pit bull that's got a bone, and that's all they got. So they're not letting it go. They're like, you ain't getting my fucking bone, you son of a bitch, you damn mud flutters, you doggone squirrely ass mud flutters. I ain't putting up with this shit. I'm going to take your word and I'm going to use it. And I'm going to claim it for my own. Oh, this is, where is this? This is Box Elder County Courthouse, in case anybody gives a damn. That is a weird little building. Beautiful mountains, though. And yes, that is a mountain, not a melted building. It's my opinion. I'm welcoming my opinion. Oh, I don't want to show that one yet. I want to show these. Now, I'm not real sure exactly what's going on here, but I'm just going to show you what I found. Hold on, hold on. You just hold your horses, people. I'm getting this together here. I'm gonna get my act together. Okay, let's load that up, and let's load that up, and keep it going now. Gonna load that one up, not that one, that one. And then we're gonna get rid of that, and we're gonna load that. Let's load. Hold on. Bear with me, folks. There's a point to this. I have a point. Don't you think I have a point? You think I go through all this for nothing? Okay, hold on. Bear with me. Just bear with old BEAGS. I ain't no young whippersnapper here. This ain't my first muddin live. Okay, let's see. Go that. Oh, and then we'll just go ahead and load this one up for good measure. And that way we'll have all the Utah ready and going. Okay. Now, let's start here. Okay, why not? Okay, this is called the Bransford Apartments. Okay, and let's see if we can get any information. Okay, they're not going to give it to me. Look, this is in Salt Lake City. And let me point this out to you. I think this is important. Streets, pay attention, wake up. Wake the fuck up, streets. Okay, we got Salt Lake City. this right here, this little tiny house with the beehive on top, that is the Brigham Young house. That's the beehive house. Okay. So this facility, this Bransford Apartments, is across the street from the Brigham Young house. Okay. And we got these mud flood windows here. Looks like portholes here. Okay. Now, let's see if we can get in there a little bit tighter. See if we can find out any other information. Got a beehive up here with a ether antenna. That might be the it might be the Utah Hotel, but I'm not sure. Don't hold me to that. Not sure about that. But anyways, there's the Brigham Young house, and you got the eagle and the beehive right here. And okay, so let's go on to the next image. This one is also the Bradsford Apartments, and it looks like portholes here, horseshit awnings, ether antenna. Let's see if we can get in closer. See what we can find. Okay. Portholes up here. Porthole. Okay, let's see what else we got. We got let's see. Okay, so these are probably portholes. Yeah. They all portholes weren't round. They were oval also. And they were part of the wind catcher system. Got the eagle on the beehive there. Okay, let's move forward. Okay, and okay, I'm trying to look for one particular. I'm not trying to. Okay, I want to show. This is the picture I was interested in. Bransford Apartments. Okay, this is across the street from the Brigham Young house, and you know you got these Mudflood windows down here, but this is what struck me as really interesting. You got this interesting symbology up here, diamond symbology there. You got scrubbed cartouche. You paying attention, streets? I know you're sitting there watching this, so pipe in. And then we got Mudflood drop-in windows right here. Look at that right there. That is a drop-in right there and there. You know that's they're protecting windows down here, even though you can't see them. That's what that is. Okay, I'm not done. Let's see. Okay, this is kind of about the same. I grabbed all of these. I was just trying to be thorough. Let's see. I think there's something down there, right there. You can't see it here, but that's just a red flag right there. There's no reason to put that there other than there being something there to hide. Okay. And then right here, you got Mudflood windows right here going into the ground. Can you see that? Okay. See that? Mudflood windows. Streets is going to love this. He loves shit like this. Okay. And same kind of thing. But then I found, okay, this is the picture. This is where we're going. I found this picture of when they're demolishing this sucker. And I don't know if it tells when they did this or not. They don't tell it. But look now, the ground, the beehive house is over here. And look at down here. You know, you got all this shit underground here. Here's the ground level. That would be ground level right here, but this is all underground right here. So I find that really interesting. Now I don't know, you know, I don't got much more than that on there, but you know, make of it what you want. But I found that, I thought it was interesting. Okay, let's move forward. These are some brick industry interstate bricks. This is a brick company somewhere in Utah. I'm not sure where. Okay. And I just thought it was interesting pictures. So these would be the brick ovens here. This would be where they fired the bricks. Okay. So this is good. This is important stuff. This kind of stuff right here is the kind of stuff that we don't have the evidence of that we need. We would need to have a shit ton of these all over the world, okay, in order for these buildings to have been built by us. This is what we're looking for, guys. Okay. These beehive ovens, as they're called. Here's another picture of the same facility. These are beehive ovens. I'm not exactly sure why they call them beehive ovens. I mean, I know they look like a beehive, but I don't know if there's more to it than that, I guess I should say. And check this out. What's this thing right here? What's going on there? What is that? I mean, the fucking star fort? What is that? I don't know what it is. Okay, let's see. What else we got? I'll tell you what. Let's see. It's one. I tell you what. Let's go Google dropping because we hadn't done that. We'll go. Let me stop screen share for a minute. Is there any questions that you guys have? Let's see. Okay, Oz has got a couple suggestions. Michael Josh Lewis is saying Melbourne has so much stuff 3 or 4 meters underground. I think everywhere has stuff. I mean, I don't know. I think it'd be easier to find a list of places that don't have it. I don't know. At this point. Anyways, y'all got some places here. Look, Evansville, Indiana. Let's go there. I think Oz is asking to go there, so we'll go there. I gotta get it going here. Let me shares the screen. And where is the share screen? Okay. Alrighty. And full Z screen. This is Evansville, Indiana. Okay. Let's look near the water. It seems to be a good place to start. Oh, good. It's 3D. Seems like we've been here before, but I don't know.
What interests me about this place is it's one of the oldest continuously inhabited places in America. Like pre-Columbus.
Okay, by who?
By Indians or whatever. They say the city itself was established as a city in like 1812. But the oldest building I can find is 1870s. But still, worth looking into.
Alrighty. That's interesting. It's weird. I don't know. Our history in America is just whacked out. It's all whacked out. The Indians were the Indians weren't what we were told, and I mean, look at that thing. That thing is crazy looking. That's a wild looking building. Look at those Mudflood windows right there. Nice. So I read the chat. So I don't know if it was last week. They were like, "Slow down! You're going too damn fast." And you're right. You're right. I do. I need to slow down when I find good stuff because that's not fair to this building right here is sus to me. A YMCA building is definitely on my list. I mean, this building looks like crap, but anything YMCA is suspect. And then you got a little ramp going down to the underground there. But I wanted to go up here and look and see what's this doodad up here. This looks pretty gnarly. Oh, baby. Hey, son of a bitch. Putting a damn, why do they do that? I don't want to see a damn tree. I want to see, hell, that's the stuff. Oh, wow. Look at that. Winged lions, cartouche, big ass phoenix. Clocks is expensive. As I've said. Did you enjoy that, Streets? I knew you were there lurking. He likes to hang out back there. That's pretty badass looking right there. That is really cool. And check out that Mudflood door right there. Just, underneath the main door, because, well, yeah. Okay. I think y'all get the point. These are old portholes. They've modified them. Those are badass. Yeah, I want to throw the streets a little bit of Utah. He likes the Utah stuff, and he's been a big supporter of this channel and my work, and so I appreciate people that appreciate me. I like to try to show my appreciation back as best as I can. That's a hard thing to do. There's a flat Earth asterisk in case you need one of those. Y'all think I'm joking about these damn flat Earth asterisks? One of these freaking days, it's gonna be like, yeah, that damn BEAGS, over and over and over again. He kept talking about them damn asterisks, and yep, he was right. Damned if he won't right. It's gonna make some people mad. They're gonna be, some people are like, well, I guess we got to finally admit old BEAGS, he knew a little something. He might have been a real asshole, but we sure did, learn some shit from him. That's okay. You can think I'm an asshole. It don't bother me a damn bit. People that know me, they like me. But see, people that, think I'm an asshole, they don't really know me. And that's the difference. That's the difference. That's crazy looking. I'll board that building up. This is a weird place. I'm just kind of walking around here. I don't really know where I'm at. Oh, what's got down here? What the hell? Got a porthole there. Some weirdness in there. Okay. Anything else? What was that? Oh. So I saw something out of the corner of my eye. I hope all are doing well tonight in chat. I've got a really good group of people. There's not a bunch of us, but you guys and gals coming here. When I say guys, I'm saying gals. It's a country thing. We don't know how to talk right. But oh man, look at that. See, that's beautiful to me. I mean, I know it's ugly now, but you can just see the old world right there. Right there it is. It's right still here. It's right here. But no, what I'm saying is that, the people that I have come into my, on my streams in the chat and hang out have been really a good crowd. I really don't ever remember having a real, some troll ass, jackass in there. And I really appreciate that. Even though I know there's, see a troll, all a troll is, and I'm going to tell you a little secret about trolls. All a troll is a person that is an energy vampire, and they suck off the energy of other people. And so what they do is they say stupid shit, try to get you riled up. There's that weird symbol I've been looking for. They just say dumb shit to get you riled up, so they can suck the energy off of you. And so if you just take the energy away, well, there's no energy there for them to suck off of. 1888. This is a cool little city, town, or whatever. I guess this is I don't know. I guess maybe a town. I don't know. I want to see you, son of a bitch. You gonna let me see what I want to see? Dang, no, you ain't. Assholes. I won't see that right there, and y'all won't let me. Now I'd like to register a damn complaint. Phoenician waves. But that's all an energy vampire is. That's all a troll is an energy vampire. They just want your energy, and you don't give it to them, and they don't know what to do with that. Then they're like, and they move on. They go find somebody else. And what happens is the reason that we have trolls is that there are people that don't understand this concept, and they sit there and try to argue with these dumbasses, and you can never win. Because you're not arguing with intelligence. You're arguing with a person that's just trying to collect energy. So no matter what you say, they're never going to look into what you're saying. They're never going to, accept anything you're saying. Check out the Mudflood wonders there on that church. You're never going to get anywhere in a conversation like that. So just ignore them. That's my advice to you. And let's see. Okay, what was that other place? Okay, suggestions last week. Manaus, Brazil, capital of Manaus State. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's in the jungle, in the Amazon jungle. It's the only main city.
In the
That's
jungle.
from Michael Joshua Lewis.
On the Amazon River. Huh. Well. Slap my tail and call me Shirley. What in the world? Okay. I'm just amazed that there's this much down here in these areas. That dumbfounds me. And I'm not talking about just old world. I'm talking about just in general. I mean, I don't know. It just doesn't seem. Us Americans, we're idiots. We can't get our heads out of our asses. That's pretty interesting looking. That's really freaking interesting looking. Wow. Look at that. Damn, that's crazy. Some kind of crazy ass statue there. That's a cool building. That's what I like doing about this, is because we can go and look at things that, I mean, how often would you ever on your own go and look at this? Look at that. That's something I've never seen, that coloring in the block work. Wow, really cool. Oh wow, that looks like a oh man, what are the ladies, what are those things called? Those brooches y'all wear that look like this. What are they called? The cartouches that are they're made out of they're pink background with white, where they've carved them out or something. They were very popular with the ladies at one time. There's a flat earth asterisk right there. I know you ladies know what I'm talking about. 1896, I believe, is the date on that. I forget. Damn, it's on the tip of my tongue. Check that out. That thing is wicked looking. Very cool building. Whoa, didn't mean to do that. Okay, sorry, folks. What is that thing called? Oh gosh, I used to know the name of this. They were very popular with with ladies at one point. They have some really interesting color schemes here. Look at the beautiful block work there, man. Very cool. Lord, if the people in my past could hear me now, they'd be shaking their head like, "What the fuck is he talking about?" Like, I think he gone cuckoo. They just would not get, because y'all, was not interested in this stuff right here. There's a flat earth asterisk right there in case you need that. I was not interested in this stuff. Even when I woke up, I wasn't interested in this stuff. It wasn't, my focus or anything. It wasn't until 2019 that I started getting interested in this architecture. I mean, so it would be very weird for anyone to hear me talk about this stuff. It'd just be, duh, what? The Grand Oregon. This is coming from Streets, is asking for this one. Okay. This better be good, Mr. Streets. The Grand Oregon. Okay. I have no idea. I've never been here. No idea. Oh, damn it. Damn 2D shit. Okay, hold on. So hard to find stuff when it's 2D. Let me drop down here, see what's there. Get my bearings. Okay, looks like there's something up here. I don't understand why they can't give you 3D all over the world. You know they have it. They do. They just don't give it to us because they're big old meanies. That's all right. We win in the end. I still need a billionaire for my I need a like a Elon Musk son bitch that has buku dollars to do what I want to do. I got $1 billion idea. It was going to take $1 billion to do it, but it's really cool. It would really make this show really, really cool. But I don't think I'm going to find an Elon. I don't know. Elon ain't even an Elon. Elon really is an idiot. Y'all do know that, right? That's a fascist right there. I don't think I can get closer to it though. Maybe I can get the. Okay, let me try this trick. What the fuck? It didn't. Sorry, that trick didn't work. We won't do that trick. Am I in the right place? I have no idea. Sorry, it's when it's 2D, I can't see where to drop down, so everything looks the same. It's all flat buildings. That's some crazy looking architecture right there. That's pretty. I like that. Got a big. Didn't I just come from? I came from that way. Okay, we'll go this way. Streets is probably laughing. He probably sent me here on purpose just to mess with me. Ha ha ha. I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. Let me get out of this. It's so hard when I can't see. When I can't see the. I want to request Istanbul, Turkey. Is Mr. GT's asking for Istanbul, Turkey? The main giant castle. What? Or anything, tons of main giant castle. Was there a non-main giant castle? Okay, let's put in castle. That ain't it. No. Let's just go to Istanbul, Turkey. Got the Hagia Sophia. Or Hagia Sophia, however you want to say it. Sorry, I'm country. We just say shit. There's some that is a seriously interesting building though. Oh, you son of bitches are not gonna give me. Okay, I did not need to be there. Well, look around, why not? This reminds me of that movie Valerian in the Market. If anybody's ever seen that, that's a great movie. That's a freaking badass movie. Oh crap! I don't know. I went back to the same place. That ain't working. Let me try it this way. Y'all have roads here? I'd like to get on a road, please. Thank you. Okay. All right. Shoot. What is this? Let me try to drop down there. It ain't gonna let me. I don't drop down there. Where's that? Okay. What? They got some crazy stuff. Now, oh, look at that! It's a glitch. It's a Google glitch. Look at that. That's so crazy looking. Some of these things are really wild. Look at that thing, crazy. That's crazy. No, my understanding, and I don't think I'm going to explain this right. You got your 4 angels with that thing. That thing is wild. See all this design work. See, they can't show in Islam. They don't believe in showing the face of God. Okay, so whereas the Christians will show up, man up in the pearly gate sitting on a cloud, which is ridiculous too. But the way they try to portray God is through their their art here. Oh, by the way, there's your squatting man right there. See him? So there's your flat Earth asterisks as well. You following? But they look at this like here they try to represent God as these intricate designs, beautiful artwork. That's kind of my understanding of it. That was a terrible explanation, but you know, I'm not an Islamic scholar, so you know, I'll give you a little bit of that, and then I can't drop down anywhere. It's not letting me drop into anything. Let's see if I can drop down on that thing. See what's going on there. Ooh. Okay. Well, that's random. Good gracious, look at all these people. I have no idea where I am. Let's go down here. Ooh. Well, maybe not. Okay, get out of there. Oh boy. Anytime I get in these tight spots, it gets all wacky. It'll take me through walls. Oh wow, look at the cobblestoning there. And guys, that's not melted. Come on. So the melt created a shell shape over and over and over again. You see what I'm saying? Well, that's a melted road right there. That's melted. I swear that's melted. We've got the evidence. Yeah, we got the evidence. Okay. All righty then. Unbelievable. Everything's 2D. That sucks. Okay. I'll tell you what. Let's go to what's on my list. I want to go to Charleston, South Carolina. Somebody, I forget who was jibber-jawing. Let's see. Charles Town. I'm not sure. Okay. Why is it not going? Okay. Is that it? Oh, it already went. Oh, D. No, somebody was saying, I forget what they said. They were basically saying there's no mud flood in Charleston, and I would disagree with that. So I thought we'd go look at it. I mean, let's get to the old. Where's the old? I slept on this one night. That some bitch right there to Yorktown. I got one weekend, like a whole weekend, I got to sleep on that in the Boy Scouts. They got a thing where they'll let you sleep on that some bitch right there. And they used to have they don't have it anymore. Actually, they've changed this quite a bit. They used to have, yeah. This used to be over here, I think. The way I remember. They used to have a nuclear ship. I remember we somehow got a hold of a pack of cigarettes. We were over there on the nuclear ship smoking cigarettes. I don't know. We were such badasses. But no, I watched the sun go down from right here, sitting in the captain's chair, watching the sun go down. It would have been this way. And that bridge wasn't there at the time, if I remember correctly. But I don't remember correctly. But yeah, I watched the sun go down from right there one night. Anyways, sorry. Reminiscing. Let's see. Old. I think it's over here. Let's go down right here. I think this is Charleston's some oldness. If you ever get a chance to go to Charleston, yeah, this building's really famous right here. Oh yeah, I remember, this is a very famous building right here. I remember this one. I think now, don't hold me to this one because I'm not for sure, but I think this is where I think they would sell the slaves here, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure but that is an old ass building right there. That is really old. I remember I got a little reed rose that was right down here. I bought from a little black boy. They make these little reed roses. They sell them 2 for $5, and they're so beautiful. And I bought 2 of them. I've got one of them here sitting on my wall, and I bought it right there. I didn't even know I was going to drop down there. That's cool. See, I like going back to places like this. I think it's cool. Where was that? Oh, there it is. I was looking for this one. Look at that. That's pretty. Very cool. Let's go this way. Why not? Let's see what we can find. I saw a Phoenician shell. In case y'all missed that. Check that out. Very cool. Flat Earth asterisk right there. At the jeweler's shop. Okay, you're not going to let me do it. Go the way I want to go. Okie dokie. This place looks so much different than the last time I've been here. I guess we have to change. Aggravating. There's some Mudflood. There's some more right there. There's some more. Let's go back this way and look. Some windows right there. Okay. Let's see. La-di-da-di. I wonder if I can go in there. What is that? That looks kind of important. Let's get out of there and see what that is. Ooh, what is that? Randolph Hall. That might be a college. They gonna let me drop down? Yes, they are. Well, that's awful nice of them. And you got Mudflood windows there. So, you know, you got some Mudflood. There's Mudflood there. I think that in the South, in the South a lot, I guess. I think they had some major ass campaigns where they destroyed what was here. I think they really gave it hell. I think I'm going to show that in my Raleigh video about how much they've covered it up. I hope you guys are going to enjoy it. It's going to be it's not going to be everybody's cup of tea. Just go ahead and got Mudflood windows there. My Raleigh video is going to be just flat out, you know, looking at pictures, looking at video if I have it, looking at documentation. It's going to take however long it takes. It ain't going to be no edited together. You know, it's going to be, I'm going to lay it out. Okay. And it's going to be, you know, long, and you know, I'm not going to be concerned about the time. I'm going to take however much time needs to be taken. Check that out. It's going to take however long it takes. I'm going to go deep as I can go on every single building. And I'm not going to give a damn about, you know, people thinking it's too long or I'm too long-winded. I'm not really going to give a damn about opinions on it. I have fought to try to figure out how to do this video. I'm doing an entire city, y'all. So it's not like, check that ether video out in your flat earth asterisk in case you need that. In case you don't know where you are. You got Mudflood windows there. Let me see if I can go up that road. Why not? But it's going to be what it is. And if it's not your cup of tea, I get it. You know, a lot of people can't sit there and go through, you know, a lot of data. And that's okay. I completely understand that. But what I'm doing is I'm documenting the evidence of an entire city. And I'm going to do everything I can to prove my damn point. I've got Billy Philly's, like and subscribe Billy Philly. He's a North Carolina mudflood boots on the ground researcher. He's going, he got video of some more video of Winston-Salem recently, and he's finding so much stuff. He's getting kind of like, oh God, I don't even know where to go. Like I'm all over. It's like I want to go so many different directions. But like and go like and subscribe, sub him, and you know, he's paying for, you know, his gas and everything out of his pocket. Check out the facading coming off the brick building here. Beautiful. But he, you know, he could use some patronage, you know, to help him pay for the gas for getting around. He's really taking some trips here, and you know, he's a plumber by trade, so he's no rich fella. He's not you know, he's like me. He's just a regular Joe, so he's not you know, he's doing the best he can with what he's got, and you know what, I can respect that. I can respect that big time. So you got some cannons that ain't cannons, some mortars that ain't mortars, and a little itty bitty cannon that ain't a cannon. So, anyways, but I'm gonna try to do everything I can to bring Raleigh to life, because they hid Raleigh so well. I'm not saying that they hid Raleigh better than they hid anywhere else. I can't say that, because I think what my point of this all thing is going to be is that every city is as hidden as Raleigh. See, when I started my Raleigh research, I didn't think there was any mud flood. That's literally why I started it. I thought, well, you know, if this is back in 2019, this is when I'm waking up to mud flood, and I believed in mud flood, but I thought there was no way there's mud flood in Raleigh, North Carolina, because I grew up there. I know the place. I know it like the back of my hand. And I thought, well, if I'm going to go anywhere to prove it, I want to go somewhere where I don't believe it's there. And that way, if I find it, which I don't think I will, then, you know, it'll be, real, you know, it'll bring it to life, and really drive it home to me that this whole mud flood thing is absolutely true. And so I went in with the skeptical view that there was nothing. And I mean, I really thought there was nothing. And there's grates right there. Could be underground right there. You know, and so when I started, it did not take me very long to start finding some weird shit. And what it is that they have covered over so much of Raleigh that it's just unrecognizable to what we see today. What we see today is a whole different monkey. And they really went to some really extreme ways of covering it up. I mean, they went as far as to regrade the streets, and where it's not a regrading like we see in, say, Seattle, where they, you know, did humongous operations. What they would do is they go in and they regrade a street here, and then they go in and regrade a street over there. And so it was subtle. And over time, they regrade. That's pretty. Wow. Over time, they regraded it and covered it up. and leveled it out to where it's not, the hills aren't there like they used to be. And so that threw me off for a while once I figured that out. And that took quite a bit of effort, but I think the same thing is going to be found in your city, in your town. And I'm hoping to inspire you, the viewer, especially Big Kush, to get off your tails and do your own cities. And if we can all do our cities, because we're all from different places for the most part, if we can all pick a city and do it, and put it all together, what can we find? What are we going to find if we all work together? I mean, not literally all work together. I mean, Lord have mercy. If I had to deal with all y'all at one time, I'd probably choke you out. And nothing personal. It's just, I just couldn't take it. But I mean, you get the point. Let's see what this sucker is. What is this little fella? Hello, little fella. You're just a wee little building. Okay. Let's see. Oz, is there any cities you got? I've got a couple here if you don't have anything. Let's see. Whoop. And I'm going to go this way. Oh, that way. Okay.
Go ahead. Yeah, there's not really much coming from the chat. But...
Okay. I'll go to, let's see. I want to go to, I'll show you. I'll try to show you this. Oh, wait. I don't know if let me try. I don't know if I can. I might have to go look it up to tell you what it is. I was looking at this place. This is in Chapel Hill, North Carolina. I was doing some research for Raleigh, and it led me here for a hot moment. And I believe Chapel Hill is a mudflood city or town. I guess it is a town. It's small. Let me see if I can find it. I don't know. I found. Oh shit! Where is it? I don't think I'm gonna find it this way. Castle. I found a damn castle in Chapel Hill. Hold on. I gotta be marked. Oh no, it ain't gonna do it. Okay, hold on. Bear with the BEAGS. I'm gonna go look it up. Bear with me. Let's see. I got it written down. It is called, I think I got it. Yes, I do have it written down. Gilmore Lodge. And it's a castle in freaking Chapel Hill, North Carolina. I have never heard of this place, and I just stumbled upon it. And it's now a, what the hell? University. Why is it not going to it? Oh, is that it? Oh, wait. Is that it? That's not it, is it? God. Why do they make this so difficult? I thought it was, that's it right there. Where the hell is it? Oh, crap. All right, fuck it. I don't know. There's a damn castle in Chapel Hill, North Carolina. I found the damn thing, and they won't let anybody up to it. You can't go to the damn thing. It's a fucking castle in Chapel Hill, North Carolina. If you've ever been to Chapel Hill, you're like, what? Chapel Hill Castle? What the fuck you talking about? Crazy person. Okay. Boy. Okay, I want to go to Wake Forest. Wake Forest is outside of Raleigh. Let me get my bearings here. Oh, I see what's happening. Okay. Wake Forest is up here. And it's just this little town. I just thought I'd go look around because it's a North Carolina town, and you know, it's just interesting that even in these little towns you can find some really cool stuff. You know, got Mudflood Winter there. There's some more right there. Check that out. They've modified that. There was a drop in there at one time. Let's get down here and look. See what's going on. Look at that. Back on the back side. Always look on the back side, y'all. We used to go to Wake Forest to the fireworks show when I was little. But we quit going because the last year we went, they had the way I remember it was they had the fireworks fucked up and they shot into the crowd and a bunch of people got hurt. Now, I remember the fireworks like blowing into the stands, but I don't remember seeing anybody get hurt. But of course everybody was running, you know, to get the hell out of there. But that was the last time we went to that. So I don't know, for what it's worth. And who knows? I was really young, so who knows if that memory's even right. Our young memories can be kind of weird. You'll find that as you get older, that memories are, I don't know, our mind does weird things with old memories. You'll forget the names of people that, like, you shouldn't, like people that were important. You'll forget their names. You forget like how things went down. The mind's a weird thing. Things that like you thought were important when you were young, they'll become like unimportant. Okay. All right. I don't know. That one's not suiting my taste there. Let's go to Stockholm. Sweden. Just because somebody was saying they were talking about Stockholm this week, so I wrote down Stockholm. That's pretty badass. Yeah, that's somebody's little shack. Yeah. You know, it'd be one thing if there was like one or two of these in the world. Okay, but these things are so much more common than you can even imagine. These things are all over the freaking place. It's not even gonna let me drop down there. Ooh. Hello. Ooh, what we got here? Uh-huh. Oh, what's that on that cartouche? Check that out. I'm thinking now these cartouches are part of a symbology also. I was making that point this week to somebody, and it's something I've had on my mind, and I don't really have an explanation for it. It just kind of strikes me that this could be a part of the symbology. What the hell is going on here? Good gracious. This is wackadoodle. Check this out, man. I mean, what is this place supposed to be? The freaking Sistine Chapel? What is that symbol there? Google Earth's doing some weird stuff. Well, I guess this would be the what they do is, I don't know if you know this, they take a 360 camera and they stick down, they'll put it on the spot right here, and then it'll do a 360 view of a room. It's pretty cool technology. Wow, that was badass. What else can we find in there? Ooh, there's one. Let's go in that one. What's this one? Ooh. Phoenician waves with a Phoenician shell. What? Okay. Oh, wow. Look at that. What's going on there? You got the bull. Huh. Very cool. Okay, let's get out of there and see what else we can find. Why not? See what happens when y'all don't give me something to look at. You just never know where I'm going to go. How the hell did I get over here? Damn. I swear them blue dots don't mean a damn thing. Give me a blue dot. Give me that one. Why not? Ooh. Oh. What are they doing? Wow. So that's what I like about this Google dropping, because I can go places that I would never think to go. Or who the hell's ever going to leave me here? You know what I mean? I don't even know where I'm at. I mean, I guess I could look it up. Can you read that to me, please, miss? Thank you. Appreciate it, young lady. I don't think she heard me. This is the... What the hell? Drayton Nightholm Slot. Yeah, okay. Palace. Well-preserved royal residence with a Chinese pavilion pleasure palace. Theaters and pleasure. Where's the pleasure palace? That's what I'm talking about. Where's the pleasure palace at? Yeah, we need some pleasure palace action. Let's go there. Is that the pleasure palace? What the hell? All right, we'll look at that. I won't see this pleasure palace now. It's not nice to tease BEAGS. Let's see. Did I go here? What's that one? I don't know what that one is. Ooh, look at that. Whoa. I don't know where the pleasure palace is, but this is working for me. Scrubbed cartouche. Damn. Y'all got to be shitting me. Who the hell lives like this? I mean, seriously. Even in the old world, who the hell lived like this? I don't think this was somebody's house. I think that's some shit we made up. Okay, we gotta go look at something else. I can't take no more of that. But wait, what's here? Is it gonna give me 3D? No. Oh, this don't even look interesting. But I mean, who the hell? I don't even think those were houses back in the old world, but where the hell's Stockholm at? I went over here to look at Stockholm. Oh, hell, I was over there in China. No wonder I was talking about China. Try to see. I think we came here before, but anyways, it's always good when we come here. What is that thing? Oh, I thought it was fucking CERN. Okay. CERN. Oh, God. So, ooh. We got here. Nothing. Ain't gonna show me nothing. I don't think. I mean, what they got going there? Oh, that's kind of weird. I don't know. I like looking at construction sites sometimes. Every now and then, every once in a while, you'll get lucky, and it's like you get to see something you shouldn't be able to see. Let's see what we got going here. This looks kind of neat. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's go this way. Why not? And where am I? Just look at all this brick. Everything's brick. Don't forget to check out the video released tonight on BitChute. YouTube blocked it. They didn't like it, and I made the video 3 times trying to chop it up to get rid of just really took it down to bare bones, and they still didn't like it. So they just don't want me to show it to you, but it's on BitChute, which is really kind of bullshit that you can. What the hell? Look at that. Right down in the ground. Okay. Yeah, it's just kind of bullshit that, okay, what's going on here? Oh, you son of a doggone it. Now I ain't, that's, all right. I got a little something for you. Let me see. What? Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. What's going on there? What's up with that? You see that? What is that? Look at that right there. What's going on there? What the hell? Okay. Look at that drop in right there. Let me get right there. What is this? Oh. Okay. So let me down right. No, not there. Dang it. I want it before you fucked it up. Now, you son of a bitch, you can quit that. I'm trying to do something here. If only I controlled the world. What the hell is that? They got a half-ass round building. What the hell? That's kind of cool, though. Let's see. No, but yeah, go check out BitChute. The video, I forget what's called. Something about the last American brick maker, or the last brick maker in America, or something like that. Stars Sidney Poitier, or whatever his name is. I can't remember. He's a good actor. It's a good movie. It's on Tubi. You can watch it for free. I highly suggest go watch the movie. I watched it last night. It was really good. But when I got done with it, I had to go back and record it off Tubi because it was so good. I just had to share what I saw in there. It was just so interesting to watch this guy. I mean, they just go through the whole process of making brick. Well, not the whole process. They left some parts out, but you know, they didn't leave out anything I felt was like majorly a big problem. But like they didn't show him going to collect the dirt, the clay for the job to make the bricks. But what was that? Go back. Where's Paul Cook when I need him? Check that out. Paul Cook, take note. Go check it out, please. Thank you. Report back. I would love to have Paul Cook on here. He's more than welcome. He's been invited. Okay, Paul, come on now. Explain that, please. I know you know what's going on here. What the shit in hell's going on there? What is that? Okay, I'm lost here. And don't say it's melted. Don't say don't go there the first thing. Now, I'm not saying it's not melted, but let's not go there first thing. Let's try to look at logical what we're looking at before we jump to tardation. That's the first thing they'll jump to is that as soon as they see something like this, their little peckers stand straight up and they go, oh, it's melted. And they put no thought into it. And I hate that shit. We got to go further than that. We got to think clearer than that. Look at that. Okay, Paul Cook, if you're listening, please go check this out for us because we would like to know more about this. Please, thank you, because this is some crazy ass horse shit that they've hidden from us. And you're the only one that I know is in the area remotely. I don't know anybody else over there. What the freaking hell is going on here? This is really weird, y'all. What the hell are y'all doing? Look at, we call them an act of tearing shit up. What are they doing? I don't know. Hi, Jason Marshall. Hello, Big Kush. Hello, Jamie Martin. That's all I can see right now. Why can I only see like 4 or 5 names at a time? That is so stupid. They can't figure out how to make that screen wider or something. I don't know. Everybody has the same problem. What is that? What the fuck is going on here? Oh, they're definitely covering up something right there. Okay, and see, here's another thing. A melt tar will go right here and they'll go, nobody builds like this, so it melted from here down. That's the first thing they go to. Now, maybe this looks retarded as to how it's constructed. I will agree with that. But to actually build like this, it's actually very possible. It's actually very doable. So I see zero problem in could they do it this way? I could see them incorporating something in here. I could also see that maybe there's a geopolymer over this. Maybe this is all geopolymer. I don't know. But here's my point that I don't feel, this is my personal opinion, that the first thing we jump to is, oh boy, we found a melted building. Because look, this ain't melted here, okay? And I don't think personally that this is the same thing as this. This is two different things going on here. I do. Oh, and see, they'll go, a Meltar will go one level up. They'll say, oh, this is red brick that's then balloon rocked, and then it got melted down here. So all this is red brick is what they'll say. Now, you may be sitting there talking about, what the fuck are you talking about, Beaks? I'm telling you what these people are saying. And if you don't believe me, go and watch the Meltology channels. And I shit you not, they're going to find something that looks just like that. And I swear they will say something just like what I said right then. Just watch them. Pay attention to the words they're using. Pay close attention. Scrutinize what they're saying. They're not being careful about what they're saying. They're very, very careless, extremely careless with what they say. I mean, literally, it's really very sad. I feel bad fucking with them sometimes because they're they're really such easy targets that it's like damn, really. I mean, can I get a better challenge than this? Look at that. What the fuck? What the hell is going on? Right? What is that right there? Look at that. Okay, that's weird. Oh, that's weird. Let me look back at that. No, it ain't gonna show me no more. I don't even know where I am. I'm just kind of around here somewhere looking at this craziness. But no, we need to go. We need to go further. Hey Oz, if you we're going a little bit later tonight. I'm just feeling a little froggy, so if you got to run off, then feel free to. I'm just kind of burning the clock. So look at that, damn. I don't want to hold you if you got something that's got to be done. A little trident there, Phoenician shell, interesting, 1891. Man, this place is wackadoodle. What's that got going right there? How do I get over there? Ooh, looky. Oh man, look at that. See, that is right there. That's really cool. Okay, what's that thing? Oh, that's pretty cool. Which way do I want to go? Oh, I don't want to go that way. I want to go this way. Let's see. Very cool. I'm going to get this direction. Oh. Let me get rid of that. That gets annoying. I usually try to, well, I don't want to look at whatever you're trying to show me, so quit trying to show it to me. Diamond symbology. I still got the horse shit awnings up. You don't see those very often anymore. Wow, look at that craziness. That is even hard to describe right there. Huh. The heck is that? Okay, an LED light. Oh, that is so cool. This place is really very interesting. Looks like a pub. Oh man, I wish I could turn that off. Whatever that is, that thing that pops up on the side there, that absolutely drives me batty. Let's go this way. This way looks kind of cool. We're in Stockholm, Sweden, by the way. Anybody cares? Look at that. Oh my goodness. It's like going back in a time machine. You know, I had I'd like to find new ways of looking at this. My friend that's going in the hospital this week, she said, I was looking at your videos. I said, oh yeah. She goes, well, what about this? And I said, you know, and I tried to explain it to her and she didn't understand. And she's like, well, all your videos look the same. And what she's doing is she's going and looking at these live videos and it starts a lot of times out with the mudding and most of the time I'd say, and it's, she doesn't see that what we're doing, it's different pictures and it's different. She doesn't get it. She doesn't know what Mudflood is, and I won't tell her because it's, you know, I'm a firm believer that you can't be told what the Mudflood is. You have to find it for yourself. I've tried to tell people before, and they basically look at you like you're a cuckoo clock. So I tell them, I say, look, what do you study? Study Mudflood. I study Tartaria. I give them the keys to go and look, and unless they go look, then I'm not going to talk to them about it. You know, I just don't bother with them. I let the sheep graze. You know what I'm saying? So it's just funny. She doesn't see what I'm doing. She doesn't understand it. And although she's looking at my channel trying to figure it out, like I don't get. He's doing something, but I can't understand what it is. You know, I don't. She wants to know because she's interested in kind of, you know, alternative stories to the world and the histories, and she knows things are bullshit. But I don't know. You're not gonna teach an old dog like that new tricks. You know what I mean? She's 83 years old. She's not gonna. If she finds it on her own, then good for her. But I'm not gonna be able to show it to her. That's just my opinion. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I could tell her some magical word and she'd be like, oh, I get it. That's a weird looking thing. Okay. All righty. Oz, you got any where you want to look at? I think I looked at cities I wanted to look at.
Yeah, there's one in the chat. Okay. Frederick in Maryland. They got a street.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the bottom of that.
Frederick. Oh, wait a minute. Frederick, Maryland. Okay. And okay, went there. Okay. Frederick, Maryland. I've never heard of it. Oh, they got a Costco. How wonderful. This looks kind of promising. Ooh, thank you for being in 3D. Ooh, what's that thing? That's kind of weird looking. Okay. Let's drop down right there, see what happens. All righty, let's go this way. Crazy little building right there. Flat Earth asterisks, in case you need those. Are y'all starting to get this flat Earth asterisk, or am I just talking to myself? Is that starting to make sense that it's everywhere, all over the place? It's like, it's not just, you know, something that's there. Look at that. Hello, little fella. Yep, that's below the ground, by the way. I don't know why this Google's kind of drunk here or something. Oh, goodness. Oh, boy, I'm stuck in a... Damn, why do they do that? I should have been a coder. Look at that. Oh, man. If I was a coder, the Google would be a different thing, because I would not code the way... See, I'm back on the damn sidewalk again. There's got to be a way to code that so it doesn't do that. That's aggravating. Okay, sorry. Let me get down back right here, maybe. Did it put me on the sidewalk? It did, didn't it? Oh, crap. Oh, my God. Why does it do that? It's poor coding is what it is. See, it keeps going on the damn sidewalk. What happens is you get these dumbasses, they put a camera right here, a 3D camera, and they drop a point right there, and literally you hit that thing and you're in like a rabbit hole. You can't go anywhere but right there. That's all you got. You got that. See, I didn't even drop. Do they even allow you to go to the streets here? What's going on? It's just bad coding. They need to quit letting people drop their damn cameras every damn where. Or they need to code it to where you have to take another step to get onto that sidewalk or something. I don't know. It's bad coding. And we got a door below ground there. And I'm just messing with the StreamYard tonight because I was out of StreamYard minutes. I should be out of stream. I definitely out of StreamYard minutes right now. So I'm just seeing how long it'll keep going, just for shits and giggles. I just wanted to play with it. So if this thing shuts off, then it was nice talking to you, and I'll see you next week. I believe I've got more minutes next week. I don't know. It reloads, I believe, at the first of the month. Got to use those free minutes. I ain't paying for no damn StreamYard minutes. I guess they want to make their money too. You know, I can't fault them for that. But that being said, Mudflood Winders. More over here. I mean, that's just, why would you build like that? That's the thing, like the skeptics that you say, okay, why would you build like that? Well, we can build like that. That's not what I'm asking. They never answer the question you ask. They answer the question they wanted you to ask. You know, they can't answer that. Why would you build like that? Why would you do that? They don't know. They don't know, so they don't answer that question. They ask another question, or they make a statement. Yeah, we could build like that. Yeah, well, I know you could build like that, dipshit. I already know. Why are you saying? It's like, why are you talking? You know, why? You if you don't have anything constructive to say, why are you talking? And how the hell can you have how many freaking subs does Mr. Contractor have? 40,000, 30,000, some shit. How the fuck can a dipshit like that get that many subs? Are there that many people out there that are listening to that horse crap coming out of his mouth? That boggles my fucking mind. But good for him. You get a bunch of subs like that. I mean, hell, I can't do it. I mean, I try, but I don't know. I guess I don't, go against the grain. I don't. I guess if you, I guess a lot of people are looking for an out. Like, they don't want to believe that this is true. And so it's like somebody gives them an out and they latch onto it. And they're like, oh, well, I'll suck off that titty. That titty sounds like I want what I want to hear. And they don't really want to find reality. They want to, buck up on what they already know. And, it's aggravating, but I don't know. That's crazy. But who knows? These little Mudflood winners here. Little baby Mudflood winners. What the hell? Now, why would you want that across the street from your house, whatever that is? You know that thing's flammable, whatever it is. You know it'll blow up, blow all these people up. We are about to blow up. That was a crazy song. Okay, I'm going to get back out of this. I don't know where I'm going to go. I have no idea. I have no idea where that was. Near Baltimore.
How about Concord in North Carolina?
It's near Charlotte. Yep. Okie dokie.
Yeah, it's just it's within the metropolitan area of Charlotte.
Wow.
It's still a Tennessee. Founded 1750 by Scottish migrants.
Okay. That's a new one. Scottish migrants. Okay. Look at that. These were portholes here. They've obviously redone the facade on this thing. Let's see if we can get a better shot of it. Very cool. Ether fencing on top. Huh. That's wild looking how they had the brick as the columns. 1923. Flat Earth asterisks. I'm telling you, one of these days it's going to come out. It's going to be like on the news. You're going to be sitting there watching the news one day and they're like, we have discovered that the ancient symbol on every one of our damn buildings damn near is the Flat Earth asterisk. Discovered by BEAGS. And you go like, oh shit, man, I knew that guy. Yeah, man, I knew that dude back when. Yeah. Oh yeah, that BEAGS dude. Oh yeah. I didn't discover this shit. I think other people have seen it too. I don't, I don't think I'm, claiming the fame here. I'm just, man, that's crazy looking. Of course, I don't know exactly who these people are. Martin has said that he put it in his book. I don't think he called it the Flat Earth asterisk. I don't think he called it 8-point asterisk. I don't know exactly what he called it because I haven't read his book. I don't, I'm just a cheap bastard. I'm not going to order nobody's book. I'm just, I've got enough books here. I'm good on books. Although if it landed on my doorstep, I'd read it. I'm just not going to pay for it. I just don't. Nothing. All the luck to him. I hope he sells his books, but I'm just not willing to go purchasing books. I get a lot of free books. People just they know I like books, so they give me books. And I'll take them too. A lot of times you take books like that, you got to throw away books. Look at that on the ground there. Oh, this is Concord. Okay, yeah. I don't think I've been here before. I haven't. I've been to Charlotte one time. But I don't look at that. It's like the top was ripped off that thing. I don't know where I am. Let me get out of this. I've got lost. I think I might have kind of covered the whole area though. I don't know if I can get down there or not. Nope. A big building there. Kind of looks like it's an old building that's been modified. So this is supposed to be Scottish. I don't, yeah. Scottish, my ass. Okay. We get some of the craziest ass narratives. What else is going on in this world? Streets, are you still there? Give me a city in Utah or a town in Utah while you ain't doing nothing. He's probably passed out on me. That's all right. It's like 2:30 in the morning here. I think it's 2:30 in the afternoon in where old Oz is. I'm just looking around here. I don't want to look at Salt Lake. I look at Salt Lake so much. I want to look at, where is that? I found a thing. Let me see if I can coke ovens. I typed in coke ovens and then, no, that's not it. It was up here though. Coke ovens overlook. That might be it. Why is it not showing? God. Sometimes Google's just not really smart. I don't know. I don't know why it's not doing what I want it to. What is this? They're saying this is a Coke oven? I don't know about that. This might be that one that's labeled I think it was labeled the overlook of the Coke ovens or something. And it was like, well, where's the Coke oven? And no, it doesn't tell. I don't know. Google can be so annoying. Okay, sorry. And in case you hadn't, you weren't here when I talked about it. Get my bearings here. Oh boy, there it is. I think this is possibly Lake Connibus right here. That's just my opinion. Let's go down to Kansas City. Why not? Now they regraded Kansas City, major regrade. This looks like an older section. Garment District. That sounds good. Let's go there. Oh, yeah. That's the stuff. Look at that. Craziness. Oh, yeah. We built it like that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We did the Mudflood winters over there because, yeah. Yeah, we did that on purpose. Yeah. That was purposeful. Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh yeah, and then we didn't need them, so we covered them up. Yeah, with cinder blocks. Yeah, that's what we did. That's it. That's the stuff. And we did that too because that made sense to us back then. We didn't know what we were doing, so we've learned a lot since then. But at the time, that's how we did it. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, you can't get the skeptards to talk about stuff like this. No. They want to hark on and on and on about the damn World's Fairs. Because, see, you got these World's Fairs where they look like wood and plaster structures, and they cannot let that go. You know, it's like the World's Fairs are secondary to what I'm thinking on. You know, it's like, okay, yeah, there's World's Fairs. Yeah, they look like old world buildings. Okay, maybe they are, maybe they aren't. Paper mache, I don't fucking know. But I don't even care. I don't even focus on the World's Fairs. Why? Because y'all focus on the World's Fair. It's like, okay, you want to focus on the World's Fairs and you want to make that like your claim to fame. I'm just going to ignore it because it's just like, It's not even, what's the point? You're wow, look at that. You're so, concerned with making sure everybody knows you're right about the World's Fairs that you don't take into consideration anything else, and you never get anywhere. You just run over the same old ground over and over and over again. You never heard the starting gun, That's why I call you the skeptards. You got the meltards and the skeptards. And then they'll go, oh, y'all, the tartards, y'all the tartar sauce tards, or some shit like that. Whatever. That's a crazy ass building right there. Street saying he's not passed out yet. I don't know how he puts up with me. Oh, look at that. That, man. Let's get back and look at that. Jeez. There's no reason that they would build like this. These people just, how, those are prism glass. It's not that a thing can't be done. It's how do you do so much of it at one time? How does it all match all around the world? And I feel for people like Karen B, because she's trying so hard to understand why people keep blasting her on the Tartaria issue, but see, she can't get past the she's looking at it from the standpoint that somehow, some way. Here's the thing: she's listened to the skeptards. I'm gonna tell you what's happened. She's been listening to the skeptards, and the skeptards have told her that everybody believes that all the researchers like myself believe that Tartaria was this one worldwide civilization. Okay. And she's taken that dipshit knowledge. Okay. And she started from it. Well, God damn, that's a horrible place to start from. That's Phoenician Shell. If you start from that perspective, okay, shit in, shit out. Okay. She needs to just completely drop that thought, because that thought is absolutely not what we're saying. It's not. But she's got that in her head. And I've even heard people saying in her chat, that's not what they're saying. And she still just won't let it go. I'm not putting her down. I'm just saying that she's never going to understand it until she puts that away. That ridiculous notion that Tartaria was the old world. She's got that in her head. And I know she's listening to skeptards, because she was over there patting Ewar on the ass the other day on Paper Nichols video. So I know she's skeptard related, at least, which that's kind of a bad association, but whatever, teach his own. But I think she's a smart gal. I mean, I don't agree with her on some things. I mean, definitely not on board with Sam Squinches, Well, I don't know. The Trailer Park Boys, they found some Sam Squinch activity evidence. So maybe I am wrong. But, that's just not something I'm going to focus on. I would rather study something else. I'm not saying it's ridiculous, or I just don't find it interesting, or it's just like she hates history. It's okay. I mean, I get it. There's things you like and things you don't like. It's like flat Earth. I mean, okay, are we in a flat Earth? Yes. Okay. Yes, we are. I believe it's a flat Earth. Okay. Anybody that tells you that I don't believe that it's a flat Earth they don't know what the fuck they're talking about, because I do believe it's a flat Earth. But why don't I talk about it? Honestly, because it bores me. It fucking bores me. And I'm not putting the research down. I think the research is wonderful. It's interesting, but it bores me. Okay. Look, it's like women. Okay. One man can look at a woman and think she's the most amazingly beautiful creature he's ever seen. And then another man can look at the same woman and not see anything in her that's interesting. Okay. We all find the world different and wonderful in different ways. We all have our interest. Okay. I can believe it's a flat earth and not study it and talk about it constantly. Okay. Leave that to Mark Sargent. Okay, that's his thing. Let him run with that. Let him be Mr. Flat Earth. Okay, good for him. Whoopty, whoopie doopie. That's great. It's just not me. I don't want to do it. You do it. You're doing it. Do it. You know what I mean? I'll listen to you do it every once in a while. I find it interesting every once in a while. Let me look at this. But I'm not gonna and I'm not going to sit here and go on and on about Mandela effect either. I mean, it's just not my thing. It bores me also. I don't even find the research in Tartaria interesting. It's too right now to me. It's too dry of a topic. Oh, looks like an old steam plant to me right there. I wonder if I can get down there and look at that. I doubt it, but nope. You ain't gonna let me do it. Oh well. But yeah, I find Tartaria kind of boring. The actual study of the country. There's just not enough meat on the bone for me to be really that interested in it. Every now and then somebody will find a new map or find something new in a book, and I'll go read it and look at it and enjoy it and look at the pictures and the paintings and what have you. And all that's interesting, but it's not I'm more interested in this Mudflood stuff. Personally. I mean, I find the melted buildings to be more of an interesting topic than Tartaria, personally. What else is around here? I don't know where I am. Pigeon Forge. That's a weird place. I don't think there's anything there, but you want to talk about a damn tourist hell is this place right here. I remember one night I drove through here. It was late at night, and there was like a bajillion people down here. I don't know. This isn't the exact area I drove through. I don't know where I was, but it was insanity how many people were walking around at midnight, basically. Let me see if I can find that area because it was kind of interesting. Might have some stuff there, but this place is like really, really, really touristy. I don't know if that's it or not. I know it's near Dollywood or some shit. I don't know where it is. Where's Dollywood at? You might see there's Dollywood. Oh, Dollywood's there. I remember it being really close. I don't know. I don't know where I was, but it was a nightmare driving through here. I felt like it was like driving through Vegas at night. If you've ever done that, that's exactly what it was like. I don't know where the hell that was, but I don't know. I definitely wouldn't want to do that again. It was really tight in there. I don't know. Okay. I'm getting sidetracked. Okay. I'll tell you what. Let's see. I'll tell you what. I am getting ready for. I think I'm going to go have me something to eat. I didn't bother to eat dinner tonight because I was just not hungry. So I'm going to go have me something to eat. So unless Oz, you got anything you want to add? Let's see here. Galveston, Texas. Okay.
Yeah, we've covered a lot tonight.
Okay. Well, let's cut it off then. And I'll let me get my thingy here ready. I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing here. I appreciate everyone hanging out with me tonight. And we'll be back next week, hopefully, if everything goes as should. And I will. Ooh, wait a minute. Let me make sure we're right here. Okay. And thank you for all your support. And please go like and subscribe my new Stuff Beagle Like channel. The link is in the description. I'd appreciate that. I'm trying to get that channel going. It's going to take a long time to get it going to what it needs to be. And the more you guys get interested in it, the more I'll do with it. Right now, I'm trying to get up some old stuff that needs to be on there, which is a real pain in the ass. It takes a lot of time to re-render the videos without the copyrighted material. So please like and subscribe, Stuff Beagle Light, and I sure appreciate it. And I will see you next week. It's BEAGS, and thank you, and I'll see you.
cracking a riddle inside an enigma. Don't you get it?
Say woof again! Say woof again!
I've got one that can see.
Welcome to the underground.
This is my kung fu, and it is strong.
See you later.